What's up, y'all? We back with another one. Listen, I got that blue fever, cold as ice till you came near. You're like another fire-breathing creature, but it don't burn as it appears. It's true, you could make me melt. Don't you forget it if the person you fell forever do. Raise ass. It's only because you ain't here. I can't feel it in the air. My cold sweat dripping everywhere. I'm all wet. I don't even care as long as you right here laying in my bed. I forget what everyone said. I'm all in. I couldn't even as long as about to get to the topic, y'all. Give me 1 second. I gotta enjoy this song real quick. If you open fire, then it's treason. And I decide to go out swinging. If you shoot, then you can bet every single dollar and your last 2 cents that I will too. And I mean it. Tell me where do we go from here? I can't feel it in the air. My cold sweat dripping everywhere. I'm all wet. I don't even care as long as you right here laying in my bed. I forget what everyone said. I'm all in. I couldn't even last as long as you. Burning blue, burning blue, burning blue. I'm letting it burn, letting it burn. I can't feel it in the air. I'm all in. I don't even care as long as you right here lay it in my bed. I forget what everyone said. I'm all in. I couldn't care less as long as you burning blue, burning blue, burning. I'm letting it burn, letting it burn. All right, guys, welcome back to another episode of the Daily Rundown and Setting the Record Straight, hosted by your boy Darrel Long. If you are having a good Thursday morning, you don't even got to put a 1 in the chat. I know some of you guys are ghost watching. Yeah, what's going on? Damn it. Art one. Just didn't. Oh, ah, it was this one I was supposed to do it on. No, no reaction still. Fuck. I just gotta press the button, and it's still not working. All right, I don't know what's up with that. Maybe I'm not using my FaceTime camera and I'm using highly sophisticated cameras. But if you guys are here, first of all, I want to say good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Tomorrow. Good morning. Welcome back to Sip Nation. Welcome back to Sip Nation. We will be discussing a few topics today. Now, I need to get back into the swing of doing these 12s. Kind of old now, kind of rusty. You know what I mean? Kind of got some work to do. But first thing first, first things first, you gotta go because my brother Anton Daniels has been causing a lot of people to hate on him online. Anton even brought up the video that I did about his wife interview with Six the Goddess. Oh man, he got my chick on the thumbnail. It's a public interview, my brother. But listen, more importantly, Anton, I guess he had a few things to get off his chest as well. Let's go ahead and go to, oh, hold on, wrong video. Let's go ahead and go to AntonDaniels.com to see what he had to say about O'Shea Duke Jackson. O'Shea Duke Jackson? No, not O'Shea Duke Jackson. Let me go ahead and go to the video. Let me hold on. I gotta find the one now. Hold on. I was just watching this shit. God damn it. I was just watching. Where my other iPhone at? Look, that's what happened when you singing in the morning and you're not fully prepared. Was this on the morning show he addressed it? Or where the fuck did I watch that shit at? Did I watch it on here? Anton deleted the channel. Tommy Sotomayor. Fuck me. Look at me. Not prepared. Because if I type in O'Shea, his channel gonna pop up. God. Okay, here we go. Fucking Millionaire Morning Show. All right. So on the Millionaire Morning Show, Anton Daniels officially has addressed O'Shea Duke Jackson. Hey, let me go ahead and throw up the fair use. Y'all know how we get down over here. You feel me? And let me swap these joints out. You feel me? That way I can booyah. Let's go ahead and get directly to it. Y'all know how we get down over here. Let's throw the fair use on there so you guys can always come back to the channel. We can have this joint protected from entities that wish to see us destroyed. Let's go ahead and get it popping. Let's see what Anton Daniels had to say about O'Shea Duke Jackson.
O'Shea has probably made no less than 50 videos, right? But let me give y'all my thoughts on O'Shea, because I know O'Shea likes content to be able to create content for and all of that, and so I'm gonna give him some content because I actually, man,
yeah, O'Shea done definitely made it. At the very least, that nigga done made at least 50 videos talking about Anton. And truthfully, Anton, you can't be mad at that. This is the game. This is the game. Posting content. You know what I'm saying? Basically giving it to the algorithm. You want to be famous, so not everybody making you famous. Don't start being a victim now. Anton, stay steady. Be the king that you claim that you are, and deal with everything that comes with it.
Well, me and O'Shea first became familiar with each other and we connected. I had so much love and admiration for O'Shea. O'Shea was one of the rare people that actually had my phone number. And we would exchange, I guess, pleasant.
I don't know why Anton make it seem like having his phone number is a rare thing. Like, it's not a big deal, bro, that he got your number. That's super fucking goofy. That's super fucking goofy. You gotta relax. I don't think none of these people really want to talk to you in real life. They really just want to use your platform and use you in order to get further in YouTube. That's really what they're around you for. But nevertheless, let's continue.
Trees, or we would talk occasionally, not that often. And I think that we bonded a little bit more around the time that Kevin Samuels passed away, because it was a time where everybody that had any type of relationship with Kevin whatsoever, we kind of came together, right? Or
Yeah, that's true. Y'all came together on some cabal shit to figure out who can talk shit about women the most. How y'all was gonna have these what do y'all call them, conclaves? Y'all had the manosphere conclaves where y'all was meeting, talking shit about women and uplifting each other on some, oh man, you're average, but it's all good because you're a good guy. Don't matter. You're a great guy. That's the only thing that matters. Like, imagine the guy who was on here in that other video talking about some Anton was his daddy. Bro, imagine these are the type of niggas that's going to meet up and they're thinking that you're jealous that they're hanging out together. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Let's keep going. Shout out to all 24 people watching. Let's get 24 likes. And if you guys are enjoying the content, feel free to throw me a little 99-cent, little dollar. Anything you got. Let's get it.
We kind of seen things a certain way. And I even took some insight from O'Shea. Like, we had a conversation and he was telling me some things about how he monetizes and he does his YouTube channel and stuff like that. And I implemented some of that stuff. And I even shared it with some of you guys inside of some of the mastermind sessions and stuff. And it kind of broke my heart because, and let me tell you why. It wasn't that we've ever met in person before. It wasn't. But it's certain people that you interact with over a period of time that you kind of have a greater affinity for, a greater level of respect for, because you've had moments in life that was meaningful. Kevin Samuels' death was meaningful, and he was meaningful to all of us.
He was meaningful to y'all. Right? Now, if you want to say Kevin had a profound impact on other people's channel because we was able to use basically the reactions and the content that he put into the space in order to get more views and subscribers, and sure. But I can't really get that to him because that's just the game, right? That's content is content. If, like, for example, the reason why I don't feel like I broke the pack about Anton, like the wife and kid situation that he mentioned on his channel, I don't feel that way because the interview that his wife did was a public interview. And for the most part, we kept it clean. For the most part. You know what I'm saying? That's just the game. No different than, again, when the situation happened with me and my ex, we broke up. Team Portugal did that show showing my Johnson on his screen, basically, which is that's crazy. Anton pops up, doesn't say anything bad about me, but the fact that he was there still legitimized the show for a lot of people that view him as some type of YouTube deity. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep going, bro.
A lot of us, anyways. The few conversations that we had on the phone, we've never had a problem whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? So,
because up until this point, you guys got along. I spoke about this in a different video. When I noticed that O'Shea was doing a lot of Anton videos, it was after the situation with Fresh and Fit. It was after, because if you guys don't know, O'Shea don't like Angry Man and O'Shea don't like Fresh and Fit, right? So for years, you know, the manosphere was divided because, say what you will about O'Shea, right? I'm just speaking facts. Y'all know me. I'm not trying to be emotional. Fuck all that shit. I'm from real Detroit, not Anton, the suburbs, real Detroit. And it's not that I'm emotionless, but I want to be unbiased when I'm reporting information to you guys. So when I say that O'Shea Duke Jackson is one of the original founders of the manosphere, it's a fact. Only a fool, only a liar would deny that. And let me tell you why. Most of them say that Kevin Samuels started it, even though we know he didn't. It was Tommy Sotomayor and Obsidian and Rolla Tomasi, the true founders. But the ones who get highlighted the most is Kevin Samuels. If you go back to Kevin Samuels' videos, Kevin Samuels says this repeatedly. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson, man. I love O'Shea Duke Jackson. Big Kevin Samuels. Hey, Kevin Samuels fans, go follow O'Shea Duke Jackson. He taught me everything. Then they brought Lee Attorney in. Lee Attorney started saying, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another one. So it's like Anton, and I always hate when I listen to O'Shea and he takes credit away from himself. Like, he's a much better content creator than me. I wouldn't say that. I think Anton has a system of just posting things that has shock value. The more shock value, the better. The more people engage with the content, the better, good or bad, because it ultimately produces monetary gain for him. That's just the facts. And visibility for him, which he will use to make money. That's just the facts. I'm speaking real YouTube shit to y'all today. Let's go.
On one hand, I was cool when he was making videos because I understood it, right? I understand content. I understand the game. I understand what come along with it. I'm cool with that, right? But see, the problem that I had and what broke my heart is that because you know me, at least you can be objective. You see what I'm saying? Like, I've never said anything negative to him whatsoever. I've never said anything bad. Like, I can have my opinion about something and say somebody is wrong, but I'm not coming after him, and it doesn't affect me at all. So the breaking my heart part was personal. It wasn't professional. Nothing slows down from a financial perspective. My life is great. My family is great. Everything is awesome. So whatever it was that people was trying to do.
You want O'Shea to be objective, but you're not objective. See, this is what Anton has to understand. If you want people to be objective when they're talking about you, then you need to be objective when you're talking about other people. Otherwise, I fear you're going to be in a situation where people are going to talk about you in a manner that you might find like they're scrutinized. The scrutiny that you might be facing is just too severe. I do believe that Anton think that some of his friends should be more like how Team Portugal did, but you got to think about it. Team Portugal is not O'Shea Duke Jackson. Team Portugal came in through Fight Club, literally, then came through Jay Prince, literally, then went back to you. O'Shea Duke Jackson, with all due respect to him, is a made man. That's a fact. And if Kevin was alive, he would vouch for it himself, and you know I'm telling the truth. As a matter of fact, I think about Anton's ascension, how he has ascended through YouTube. I think about it like how Jay-Z ascended through rap, right? Jay-Z is one of the best rappers alive today. But when Tupac, Biggie was alive, he was still Lil Dog. And because they passed away, their deaths made a path for him. The same way that Kevin death made a path for Anton. That's a fact. The thousands of people Anton, he got what? 1 million subscribers, only 2,000 people watching. And people be over there like, oh my God, he got a lot of people watching. No. This nigga Kevin Samuels, y'all wasn't around when he had them live streams. Kevin Samuels would have 5,000-10,000 people, members only. Members only. That was my first time seeing anybody do some shit like that. Members only. Thousands of people. Even Cynthia G, when she go live, she got 4,000 or 5,000 people watching. That's a fact. Hey, but y'all worship who y'all want to worship. I'm not here to tell y'all to not go watch Anton Daniels. I'm just here to report on what I know and what I see. That's all, in my opinion. All right. And while we speaking about my opinion, let's go ahead and put this out there right now. Disclaimer moving forward. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. We are using this content for purposes of fair use, for fair use purposes, and we're criticizing this. We're giving commentary. We're giving news reporting. This is a conversation of scholarship and research. Under these guys, we hope that fair use is permitted by the copyright statute that otherwise will be infringed upon. Let's keep going, guys. And we don't know anybody in these videos. Everything is alleged. Nothing is true at all. Okay? Capiche? Got it. Let's go.
For what they thought that they was doing, because in my honest opinion, I believe that they picked the wrong side, obviously. And it's so funny that it played out that way, because I believe that O'Shea is trying to save face right now, if I'm just being objective. And again, I don't have nothing negative to say about it. What hurt me,
saying that he's trying to save face is negative. It's tantamount to saying, is that how you pronounce that? It's tantamount to saying that he's lying. You're equating, when you say he's saving face, it's almost like you're saying he's lying. When you tell the truth, you're not saving face. You're just telling the truth. I can, like, if somebody came on here and say, Darrel, have you ever dissed somebody and dissed their family and children? If I say, yeah, that's me saving face. But y'all know me enough to not. Yeah, I have. And unfortunately, I can't say that I won't again. I want to say that, but I just have triggers. And if somebody pushes me to that limit, unfortunately, I haven't mastered my emotions yet when it comes to dealing with these hoe ass niggas. I just haven't. The ladies, my wife is a fucking pit bull. Every day she going to fuck off. I don't care. She turn around, walk away, ass jiggling for days. She prettier than a motherfucker. She make a lot of sense. She's smart as hell. She's a fucking school teacher. She has more education than me. That's a fact. So I always feel like this, man. We treat women and men differently. The accountability, all that stuff, to me, is different. Anton is upset that O'Shea Duke Jackson is making content about him. And again, this is just a game, and he knows that. Hey, let's keep going, man. Got a lot of stuff I gotta do. Gotta stay focused today and get as much content done as possible, as much work done as possible. Let's go.
was the fact that he wasn't at the very least objective. He took, when you have my phone number, he could have called me, we could have live streamed.
I don't have to call you to do content about you. Why do I need to call you in order to tell you that I'm making a video about you? Why? If for some reason, like, do you think he's Quentin? Do you think he's Island Girl Q and Mika? Men don't need to get other men's permission. I mean, unless he worked for you. But from my understanding, he works for himself. So why would he need to get your permission and call you? That seems ass backwards. Hey, what do I know, man? Let's keep going.
This doesn't mean that he has to. He has my phone number. He has people that has my phone number. We got mutual friends and shit like that. We actually spoke in real.
Hold on, Anton. Listen, guys, I already went to Starbucks. I got my little caramel ribbon crunch. You feel me? Got my caramel ribbon crunch. Venti. I ate my jalapeno chicken pocket, but I also got the egg white turkey bacon joint. You feel me? Yeah. Only the healthy shit, man. Egg white, healthy. You feel me? Turkey bacon. Very demure. Very demure. Okay. Continue, Anton.
Life. He could call me and we could do a live stream or whatever. He taking the advice of gossip girls.
That's you, Freezy. He talking about you. He talking about you. He talking about you, Freezy. Go back.
And we could do a live stream or whatever. He taking the advice of gossip girls. He taking advice of people that ain't never met me in real life before. He's speaking off of rumors and making all of this stuff. And it's like, where's the integrity?
Now you want integrity. Where has your integrity been all these years, right? You want to talk about integrity, Anton. Did you forget that I have all these clips about you, Anton, but you saying the most diabolical shit? Again, you talk about integrity as if you have integrity. You don't have integrity, Anton. You talk about doing streams. You only want to do streams with O'Shea so you can try to control the narrative. Come over here with me and do a stream. Hit the link. Let's break down some of your top clips And then we would talk about integrity. We could talk about that all day long. But you don't have no integrity. When you're talking to women, when you're talking to people in these spaces, you don't show integrity. You don't display integrity. That's not what you do. But yet you have this expectation. You have this expectation that O'Shea Duke Jackson and others should move with a certain level of integrity when they speak about you. Why is that? Why do you have this level of expectation for others that you do not put on yourself? I'll give you an example, Anton, of you having no integrity. You want to see? I'll show you. Out of your mouth once again.
To come to the table in honesty and in truth and being real about the situation that y'all putting these guys in and y'all putting yourselves in. Y'all can't even come and be honest with who y'all are, and y'all want us to be able to support y'all and protect y'all and hold y'all down and marry y'all. And then y'all wondering why black men is divesting themselves against these women.
No integrity.
What makes you think that they want to be with y'all and y'all not even honest with yourselves and coming to the table honestly? We don't even ask nothing from y'all. We don't ask y'all to do nothing for us. We don't ask y'all to bring money to the table. We don't ask y'all to support us. We don't ask shit from y'all. All we are is behind the 8 ball because we continue to subject ourselves to the very person that we lay next to is really our enemy because they won't even be honest with what it is that they bring into the table. You bring in lies, deceits, irresponsibility, and you're looking to get saved and you're looking to retire. All they do is use us. They don't actually add value. You want to know what's really wrong with the black community? Is that the woman is out of her purpose and she's not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. She's more of an enemy than anybody in the black community. Is that all they do is use ability and they don't actually add value. You want to know what's really wrong with the black community? Is that the woman is out of her purpose and she's not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has.
Is that statement filled with integrity, Anton? Do I have to show the rest? You know what? Let me show the rest of the clip and let me shut my mouth so the audience, not me, so the audience can decipher if this is a moment of integrity. Talk to me, Anton.
Add value. You want to know what's really wrong with the black community? Is that the woman is out of her purpose and she's not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. She's more of an enemy than anybody in history has ever been to the black community because she's the very person that comes in with deceit and looks to use you and then disperse of you when she's done with you. And then she'll move on when it's all said and done and then say, well, what about the kids? Fuck them kids and fuck that woman too. Go to all said and done and then say, well, what about the kids? Fuck them kids and fuck that woman too. Throw that hoe out with the bathwater. Throw the baby out with the bathwater. Start the fuck over. Get a whole new group of women, and then fix the community that way. Because we tired of these hoes.
I can't relate. I don't know if this is like a personal thing.
No, it's real. No, I'm not the problem in the community. I'm married to my woman. I've been married for almost 19 years. I never had a child out of wedlock, and I still got to look at my paycheck and say, who the fuck is these little kids?
Have you actually know? Like, have
you actually right here?
Wow. So much integrity. So much integrity. So much integrity. Ghetto Stoic says, yo, what's up? We knocking down? No turkey sausage over there. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Just good old egg whites, turkey bacon. You know how that go. Let's get it.
Where's the integrity? It's one thing to say that I disagree with Anton on this, or I think he could have handled this differently, or hey, I think that Corey got the best of him on that and all of that other stuff. I don't have no problem with that. That's content. I've never had a problem whatsoever. But isn't it ironic? And I got to point out the timing. I got to be honest. Isn't it ironic that It just so happened to turn when I go on Fresh and Fit and I get cool with Myron and Fresh. Now, I know that he'll never say this. He'll never admit this because he hates Fresh and Fit and he hates Myron. But that's...
I don't have a video at hand, Anton, but I think O'Shea about to come out and prove you wrong, like the lead attorney did fucking Corey Holcomb recently. I'm pretty sure I've heard him speak about the situation with Fresh and Fit. That's how I got privy to it, because I'm pretty sure I heard him speaking about it, like 100,000%. That's a fact. Yes, I think that, and you're right. I think that he ultimately had a problem with you siding with Fresh and Fit over him, because he sees Angry Man. He sees Angry Man and Fresh and Fit, specifically Myron.
This past weekend, I saw
hold on, Corey. Child. He sees Fresh and Fit and fucking Angry Man as his like arch nemesis, O'Shea Duke Jackson, right? Them niggas been beefing since the beginning of the manosphere. But Anton, being the clout chaser that he is, and he has no loyalty too, right? He's saying, where's the loyalty? Where's the integrity? Where's the integrity? He don't have no integrity. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, they have no loyalty and no integrity, you know, for you. You only can expect what you give somebody else. If you don't respect them, if you're not, you know, if you're not treating them in the way that you should be treating them, you can't ask them to do anything else for you. Like, there's so many ways I can go down with that. But Anton, you played yourself on this. You had no respect. You went on Fresh and Fit. You know how that would make bro feel. Of course, you're gonna say, I don't give a fuck about feelings. That's cool too. But for every choice we make as men, we gotta deal with the repercussions. And you are dealing with your repercussions, my lord.
Them problem. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I ain't never spoke on him on a platform. I've never done a hit video about him. And guess what I'm never gonna do? I'm never going to do a hit piece or a hit video on O'Shea Duke Jackson. You know why? Because I actually spoke to him in real life. And I've always had the perspective that if I have a disagreement with somebody that I know, or somebody that I...
Man, you be lying, bro. For one, let me tell y'all this. After we done with this O'Shea Duke Jackson part, the second hour, we're probably gonna spend maybe an hour and a half on that video, but Anton was on Dr. Phil, and I do have the entire clip. I got the entire episode, and we're going to react to the entire episode. All right, I need y'all support. You feel me? Ghetto Stoic, he been representing every single day. Let's keep on going, man. Listen, the Simp God is working, and we are back.
Have their phone number, and I would actually reach out to them behind the scenes. Y'all came at me and said, hey man, you need to criticize Charleston for this, criticize Charleston for that. And I wouldn't do it. You know why? Because any disagreement that me and Charleston had, we gonna handle behind the scenes. Now I'm gonna defend myself, and then we wind up fixing it like brothers. And that's the difference, right? That's the difference. But I was, and let me be clear, O'Shea owes me nothing.
So why are you complaining then? If O'Shea don't owe you nothing, why are you complaining, blood? Like this, you know how O'Shea get down. Like, he do celebrity gossip content. He a gossiping ass dude, bro. Like, why are you complaining about how this nigga get down if you know how blood get down? That's what he into. That's his content. And let's be honest, Anton, let me take this shit off real quick and put it on the big screen and tell y'all a little something about these manosphere niggas. Now, this is what O'Shea really not gonna admit. And Anton, you probably not gonna admit it either. But I'm about to spit real facts for y'all niggas right now. And if I need to, I will have to go back into Kevin's life and prove this shit. So let's not even do all that, right? I don't want to do it, but I'm fully capable. Nevertheless, years ago, when the manosphere was bringing, like Anton said, all the guys together under Kevin, Anton said that in the video. Rewind and go watch it in this stream. O'Shea Duke Jackson wasn't really invited to those. And they'd never say it, but it was based on his looks. It was because, you know, he was considered, because I don't want to be bullying, but y'all get where I'm going with that, right? So the ladies didn't really like him. He come around, he can have on Versace suit, he can have on the crispiest shit, Rolexes, it don't matter, bro. They just wasn't going for him. You feel me? And I remember back then he was saying he was a doctor, all kinds of shit. People start looking into that. Oh, for real? Can you show us your medical degree? Yada yada yada. Start catching him up in that shit. When you go, there's a picture. I'm not gonna show it here. Go find it yourselves. It's Kevin Samuels. Anton wasn't even there. It's Kevin Samuels, the lead attorney, MTR, which is mediocre tutorial and reviews, and Dennis Sperling. Before Kevin Samuels died, those 4 men was chosen. Sorry, those other 3 men was chosen by Kevin, and the collective 4 of them was going to be like the representation of the manosphere. They cut O'Shea out of that. Anton was still on Lapeef at that time. He wasn't even his own man. He was Lapeef co-host. That's a fact. Oh, Anton had his own channel. I said what I said. You feel me? So at the end of the day, O'Shea was hurt about that. Then he got the beef with Angry Man shitting on him. You feel me? Got the beef with Myron, Fresh and Fit, they shitting on him. The girls calling him ugly and shit. Listen, bro, like I said, I can talk about this shit for you because I was around. And the main reason I was watching, I was doing reactions on this shit. Before I started doing live streams, I would post like maybe 25 reactions a day. I wouldn't even edit them. I just post, like literally react, post. That's how I was able to remember so much of this shit. And I got a lot of clips. And I still got my hard drives. Both of them are 5 terabytes. And they're right here, actually, both of them right here. So whenever I actually need something, I just go to my hard drives. And then I have a digital backup of both of these, you know, in case that they come up missing or something. But let's continue.
He owes me nothing. I have nothing negative to say about him whatsoever.
Okay.
But I think that the timing was very interesting, that the time that he decided to go against me and make all of these crazy hit pieces about how bad of a father I might be, or
hey, Anton, hey, that one was crazy. Cause hey, you gotta give me credit. I didn't even do a video about you being a bad dad. I saw a Freezy video. Anton, no captivity. Yo, we got a new video like Anton. He was over there with that one lady. I ain't gonna say her name now. He was over there with that one lady, and then what Anton said. And then he'll play the clip. Anton was like, man, I was 10 steps ahead of this. I always knew it was gonna happen. Then Freezy go back to his commentary, spin the narrative and shit. Anton, so you knew that your daughter was not gonna be able to play in the Olympic Games, Anton? Come on, dog. Anton, you knew that your daughter wasn't gonna be able to play and go ahead and get the therapy, Anton? Come on, dog. Press the button. No cat. You know what I'm saying? It shit be crazy, bro. I saw that shit, dog. Listen to this time, you sound like a slave. That's how that nigga sound, bro. And it's crazy, guys. I know that nigga educated. Freezy not a stupid nigga. He just sounds. Anton. Hey, let me keep going, P. Let me keep going. Hold on.
all of these crazy hit pieces about how bad of a father I might be, or all of this stuff. And it's like, oh, wait a minute, this is personal. This is personal. When did this shit turn personal? I find the timing to be suspicious. The minute that it started to turn the other way, because he was making objective videos previously, was when I first was cool with Fresh and Fit.
Hey man, listen, I said that shit, bro. Let me look up these Versace glasses. Versace eyewear. I said that shit, bro. Bro, really mad as hell. Oh, they got some Versace bitches they only 200. I'm about to go grab these bitches. Lens crafters, but these bitches cheaper than my Ray-Bans. Anyway, hit that Cash App. Hey, some guy need money. I got expenses, okay? Otherwise, I'm about to go Uber Eats. Because listen, for those who don't know, the Sim God is done with Amazon. I wasn't fired. I decided to leave. Me and my wife have a lot of investments going on, and for the next 5 months, the move to Vegas is pretty much our primary goal. But because of, she's pregnant, we had to move some money around. We are going the entrepreneur route and completely going all in on ourselves. And I hope that you guys will support us through this endeavor to the best of your ability. All right. But with that being said, let's keep going.
Now, I'm not saying that that's the catalyst. I just find the timing suspicious, right? The second thing is I didn't know that he loved Corey Holcomb as much as he loved Corey Holcomb.
Damn. That nigga said he a fan. I don't think that Brody loved Corey Holcomb, Anton. I think that you kind of going off right now. You know what I'm saying? I think the thing is this. He have no loyalty. You have no loyalty. That's just what it is. All right, so Anton, I found the ones that you wear on Lens Crafters. Those bitches are $263. I found the exact pair you're wearing. On Lens Crafters, $263. I might have to go grab them bitches, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I'm looking at them right now. I got the Ray-Ban Metas. These bitches was like $700. And I'm taking these back tomorrow to get the new pair. You feel me? And that's nothing. I'm trying to balance my funds more. You feel me? I do be. Oh yeah. Ghetto Stoic says, say less, real ones understand. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Ghetto Stoic with the $20 super chat. I appreciate you, my baby. And I'm gonna come up with a money song now that I got time. I'm just spending a lot more time doing a lot more things. You feel me? God has really put me in a situation where I'm blessed, more blessed than I would say I've ever have been. My wife is happy. My wife is healthy. My son is healthy. All my children are healthy. But the ones here in my house with me, Leia is talking fully now. You know what I'm saying? Like my daughter can speak fully now. And those who was around me, you know what I'm saying? Y'all would know how much of a blessing that really is. You feel me? In school, got friends and shit, bro. It's amazing. It's amazing how in my isolation, losing people who I genuinely loved. Genuinely, I wanted these people in my life. And God just had another plan for me, you know what I'm saying? So I appreciate everybody that's here, bro. Let's keep going. Let's hear Anton rant about O'Shea Duke Jackson. And if you guys want to support the show, be like Ghetto Stoic and put some colors on that joint, man. Thank you, Ghetto Stoic.
Assuming that they had some in-person interaction, that they know each other personally, that they've had some phone calls with each other or something like that. I didn't know because he got his gear on, he got all of that stuff on. And so my thing was,
Anton, now you being passive, bro. Just because he wearing the gear, I don't think O'Shea met Corey because Corey been taking shots at O'Shea back to back. So I don't think that they acquainted like that. You feel me? I think you should attack the message, not the messenger. Right now, you're attacking the messenger. Stay focused on the message. Like, I'm actually moving forward. I want to represent Black men having genuine conversations, no matter if we got beef. One of these days on this channel, hear me now. One of these days, I'm going to ask Sharon Bracy and Brownsville to come to the channel where we can speak as gentlemen, right? If Sharon doesn't want to support, if he's going to try to do the whole Darrel Long rule in the space, and every time I hop on the panel, he leaves, I think that's unproductive. I think that devalues not only that episode where we're having a conversation, but it devalues the space. That's just the facts, right? Trying to, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but trying to deny the value that I bring to a panel is ridiculous, right? So I'm challenging, because Brownsville, Sharon, and other people claim to be leaders, solution-based leaders. I'm challenging them in Ghetto Stoic. You move around in these spaces, let it be known. Vixen, you move around these spaces, let it be known that the king has issued a challenge to those men who claim that they are of honor, of integrity, and they do not censor people, and they will have a conversation at any time. I want them to raise their banners, and I want them to be the men that they claim to be. And that goes for Anton and anybody else watching. Let's continue to go. Let's watch. Let's go.
All right, it's one thing, because I understand the Dusties. I understand niggas that wanted to be on the show before and didn't have a platform that got under 10,000 subscribers, and they
Freezy, that's literally you. That's you, Freezy. That's you and the Gabriel guy. I looked up to Anton, man. He was, I was a really big Anton fanboy, man. Mr. Gabriel, that's my name. And I was genuinely like, when I saw that video, man, I was like, fuck. Had my wife there is fucking embarrassing. And now, if I see Anton, if I see him on these streets, because these hands are lethal, man. They're lethal. You know what I'm saying? When I see Anton, man, I'm gonna give him a big buckaroo. You know what I'm saying? Bro, nobody believe that, bro. You could have kept that shit to yourself the whole video. Laughing at you. Nobody believe that shit. I was watching the video thinking, that nigga sound like my son when he was 9 years old or something, mad at one of his classmates or something. Shit low-key feminine. Let's keep going, bro.
built their whole platform on. They may be bitter, right? That's just some bitter baby mama type of shit. That's a different type of. He got all of that stuff on, and so my thing was, all right, it's one thing because I understand the Dusties. I understand niggas that wanted to be on the show before and didn't have a platform that got under 10,000 subscribers and they built their whole platform on. They may be bitter, right? That's just some bitter baby mama type of shit. That's a different type of energy. I understand that, you know what I'm saying? People feel a certain type of way about the fact that they don't agree with my political stance and stuff. Cool. That's something we can have a conversation about, or something that you can disagree about. But when it turned personal, I'm like, damn. And somebody close to me, I'm not gonna say who it is, they said, hey, I thought y'all was cool. So I thought we was too.
Yeah. See, I'm actually cool with my people, right? When me and my wife did that Izzy Bands video, I took that video down because I'm actually like, that's my guy, that's my man's. When I say it's my man's, even if I could benefit, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's say when Izzy was doing those like homeless videos and shit, if I was like on some O'Shea Duke Jackson type shit, I'd be on here like, what's good, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of Darrel Long Celebrity Junk Gossip ass nigga shit. And then do 50,000 videos on this shit. Is he homeless? Is he buying? Is he rich? You know what I'm saying? Just goofy shit, bro. And for Anton to have, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what type of niggas y'all grew up around out there in the suburbs, Anton, but in Detroit, if you around a nigga that's doing all this gossipy shit, he making celebrity gossip channels and shit, he basically one of the hoes, bro. How can you ever trust him, bro? Like, I can respect O'Shea for what he has contributed, but trust him, have expectations that he's gonna maneuver like a real man. Nah, like, part of the reason why I told my wife we was taking down the Izzy video, and it's really only on Rumble and like Twitter and shit, is because Izzy really wasn't doing like the, how can I go about this? He wasn't doing the Michael Jordan videos, right? The miserable and jealous videos, right? And no diss to her, because she's a brilliant woman. Whoever get her gonna be a lucky nigga too. That's a fact. Look, bro, I have no animosity in my spirit for none of y'all. I'm just spewing the facts right now. Izzy always stood on business. Angry Man never did one diss video, not one, bro. And he never participated in the whole ass streams either. Never gave it legitimacy. That's why I always respect them niggas. No cap. Tivity.
I thought we was too.
Aw.
But I guess not.
Aww.
You know what I'm saying? And so then it became personal about this and that and so on and so forth. And it's like, is this a money play?
Yeah. Definitely. Of course. It's YouTube. It's content. Of course. It's a product, right? Or it's a service, right? He's provided entertainment. It takes time. It takes editing. Of course, there needs to be some type of monetary compensation for that time and energy. Of course. You of all people should know this, bag chaser. You know this. Is this a money play? No, nigga, he's doing it because he want to be the next Malcolm X. The fuck do you think? Jesus Christ.
I never had a problem with him before. I've never had a problem with him before. Ever. Ever. You said you believe I rubbed him the wrong way when you had Angry Man on and then Fresh and Fit. I didn't know that he was beefing with Angry. Listen.
You don't know, Anton, because you really wasn't a part of the space, bro. Let's just keep it a bean, bro. Like, you really wasn't watching like streams and shit, so you wouldn't really know, and they really wasn't fucking with you. Oh, shout out to Vixen, man. Vixen, thank you for the $5 super holla. Okay. 5-piece in the chicken wing. Is that how Queen Sheba said? 5-piece in a lemon pepper. She be eating good as hell over there. Eating good as hell. Yeah, you had Angry Man on there. I don't be hearing Angry Man talk about that beef no more. That beef with O'Shea, I don't never hear him talk about like, man, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Ogre, look him up. Like, he don't be talking about like that shit. Old news, bro. Man, bro, we got some trees next to I got it, man. Never mind. Let's keep going.
Who you got whatever with is between you and them. And I'm not saying that this is true, but that's what.
Nah, you be clicking up and joining shit whenever you want to. You didn't want to join the Angry Man O'Shea beef, and whether you knew about it or not, I mean, I think you're a liar. You probably did know about it, but you wanted to capitalize on both of their platforms, so you had to stay neutral. That's a danger. Anton is dangerous. You know what Team Portugal say? I'm trying to make sure I quote them correctly. So forgive me, Team Portugal, if I misquote you, but I'm pretty sure he say like this: a friend to everyone is a friend to no one. A friend to everyone is a friend to no one. That's just the facts. And I actually agree with him. You have no loyalty to anyone, so no one has no loyalty to you. And everything is up for grabs. Just like for you, everything is up for grabs. It is what it is.
Between you and them. I don't have nothing to do with me. We don't talk about O'Shea when I kick it with Fresh, or when I'm talking about Myron. When I'm talking to Myron. Whatever they got going on is between them.
Yeah, but I mean, you can say that on your end, but you can't dictate how somebody else respond, because it's like on my end. I remember when people was telling me, "Why don't you just keep it on Anton?" Nah, I can go about this however I choose. I don't need to do what you're telling me. You're trying to control me. And no, Anton want to control the situation and make the rules. I said it back then, I'm gonna say it now. There are no rules. They lied to y'all. The only rules is survival. Only rules is power and progression and legacy. Without those things, nobody really cares about all of this other rule shit. And if you think that rules matter, look at our president. Look at the state of our country. And then really ask yourself, do rules matter? Come on, Anton.
You saying you think it was a passport bro conversation that you had, but that wasn't personal to him. If somebody, again, I use this example a lot of times. If somebody say, "Oh man, all black men is broke," I'm not offended by that.
But you'll get offended, if somebody say something else, like when Jazz said your wife probably don't want to talk to you, and she probably don't really enjoy your company. So let's not make it seem like you just don't get offended by things. You get offended by things. We got proof of that. That led to you saying, "But you giving the pussy for free though." Remember that? Again, you lack integrity, but wonder why O'Shea is lacking integrity in his critique of you. Pathetic. You still haven't grown.
I'm not offended by that.
Should be.
So what I think is happening, and what people are starting to observe, he got dissed by the person that he picked against me. And
I don't think he picked him. You're trying to pick a narrative. You're trying to spin a narrative. You feel me? You're trying to spin this narrative that O'Shea Duke Jackson picked Corey Holcomb. That's not, I don't believe that's exactly what happened. He was doing content. He shitted on Corey. He shitted on you. He just like you. Y'all don't have no loyalty to nobody. But you know what? Fair use. God damn it. Shit's fucking boring me to death.
And it's all because he wasn't being objective. He picked a side. Okay. And the one thing that I've learned as a content creator over time that I realize, and it's the reason why I apologize to Fresh and Fit, is that you speak objectively when it's outside of politics. Now, we can criticize politicians because they work for the people it's a different conversation. When we talking about personal situation, you criticize the situation. You don't make it personal. And that's why I wouldn't even say nothing negative about Eric Kirk yesterday, even though the people in the chat that are Republicans was saying that I should, is because I haven't done my own research yet. So if I'm going to speak on something that she says, that's one thing. If I'm going to speak on her personally, and I don't even know her, I feel like I need to do my research now.
No, you didn't. You didn't speak on Erica Kirk because of the same reason you didn't speak on certain things. You want to be able to still weaponize it and use the opportunity if it ever presents itself, and to say that you always was neutral from the very beginning. That's all it was. It's a play. And you upset that people are catching on to your bullshit now. It was a play from the beginning, my lord. You failed. You failed. And now, with some of the big dogs going at you, it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time.
And I think that he's still caping. He's still trying to save face. He's still looking for Corey to oh my God, you know, I can't believe it or whatever. So now he's trying to make videos now that Corey says something about him because, you know, now it's like, oh, okay, now I can attack you. And I think it's a character flaw.
Nah, I think that he been going at, you know, I think O'Shea Do Jackson been going at Corey Holcomb. It's just ultimately he got this, so now he got something else to say about him. But he made the, you know, the allegation video. He talked about that. He talked about the fact that Corey looked weak because Corey didn't go outside when you asked him to go outside. He said that shit originally, but if you want to spin a narrative, bro, you got it. Go ahead and do you. Let's go. Again, hey, we got 28 people watching all together. We still small. Hit the like button. We are $75 away from our stream goal. I set the day aside. We're going to do it 12. What time is it? We should be done by like 8 o'clock. After that, I'm driving down to Chicago. Let's get it.
Objectively, I think it's a character flaw. And it's unfortunate because he's been doing this for a long time. He's been doing this for a long time. He's been in the game for a long time. And I don't know what the issue is. I even reached out behind the scenes because the number that I had for him had changed. And I reached out to a girl that we know, a mutual girl that we know. And I said, hey, give him my number. And it wasn't even because I was doing it for me. I was reaching out because, and I don't want to name no names or whatever, somebody asked me to reach out because they didn't understand why he was talking negatively about them, because he had been basically tearing.
What the fuck is the point of you talking about this girl and the story and how you got access? At the end of the day, you were offended because O'Shea Do Jackson has been making content about you and embarrassing you. And now you don't know what to do. You don't know if you still want to go at him. How could you go at him? He got too much content on you. And if he wanted to, he'd just keep making content for the rest of the year. And eventually, he has one of those platforms that could put a dent in your armor. That's just the facts. Anyway, let's go.
And why he was talking negatively about them, because he had been basically tearing them down and all of this stuff, right? And I was like, damn. All right, so I reached out to the girl and said, hey, if you got his new number, give him my number and tell him to hit me up or whatever.
And
I'm not telling y'all that y'all need to unfollow him. Let's be clear. I'm telling you how it bothered me as a regular person that knows you, that spoke.
So yes, your feelings was hurt. So your feeling was hurt that O'Shea Do Jackson has been doing content on you. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself. The fact that you feel some type of way because we are doing content, bro. Listen, we're gonna do content for a while. I'm doing content on you, you know, pretty much all year. Listen, you can't put out content every single day, 3 or 4 videos a day for 4 or 5 years straight and think people are not going to do reactions and do commentary, you know, about what you have been saying out here. That's just naive. Anyway, let's go.
To you that it bothered me. This is what I'm speaking about. I'm speaking about the fact that it bothered me that this happened. Really, I'm keeping it 100. It bothered me because it's like, I don't know, you know, that other chick, the fatback out there. I don't know her, so you know, we'll deal with her accordingly.
Who?
But it did. The fat, keeping it 100. It bothered me. Really, I'm keeping it 100. It bothered me because it's like, I don't know, you know, that other chick, the fatback out there. I don't know her, so you know, we'll deal with her accordingly.
Damn, that's probably that, you know, Keisha woman. That's who it sounds like he talking about. That's what it sounds like. Who, fat back woman?
That other chick, the fat back out there, I don't know her, so we'll deal with her accordingly. But it did.
Child.
Lindsay, tonight.
Not the fat back woman. Okay, let's keep going, y'all. Hey, who all listen? If you're over here still, we're gonna do an engagement test. It said I got 11 people watching on the Simp Guy Darrel channel. If you are ghost watching, that's okay, but put a 1 in the chat. If you're not, let me know you're still here and supporting the Simp Guy for the chat to have engagement. Let's go.
It bothered me. It really did bother me that my family started to get included. It wasn't no slowdown. It wasn't no.
Damn.
Yo, my family started to get included. It wasn't no slowdown. It wasn't no. Yo, you know what, man? This is all right. Hold on for a second. It wasn't none of that. It was just like, now fuck him. I'm like, but I know you. Never got a call. And he don't owe me nothing to nothing. So I'm not telling y'all that y'all need to unfollow somebody. You ain't got to pick sides. If you rock with me and you love what I do here on the Millionaire Morning Show and on the Anton Daniels channel on Room 9.
Fuck all that, bro. Get to the point, man. You know what? We're done with this. Whole point is he was mad at O'Shea. He was disgusted by the fact that O'Shea, and look, hey Stoic, you see, I'm pretty sure Vixen probably still listening. She probably working too. But man, we be having a lot of ghost watchers, bro. I'm not even mad about it, but we be having more ghost watchers than anything else. All right, so the next video I want to talk about is the Dr. Phil episode. And allow me to go get it. I already have it in my history. On Dr. Phil, and then I'm going to Nicki Minaj. That interview was absolutely just, fucking diabolical. Audibly gonna have to do the fair use on this one. So let me go ahead and set that up before I even bring the video up. Yeah, I don't think people are afraid to say something. I think they're afraid to be associated because of the backlash that they'll get from people within their own camp. You feel me? All right. Now I want to I gotta fix this so I can make so you guys can actually see the video. You feel me? I don't know which side I'm gonna have myself on. Yeah, I think I might just put myself down here. But it gotta be full screen. It gotta be full screen. It is what it is. And then hold on. I bring it up. See, I can't bring it up right there. I'm editing this thing, guys. I'm editing this. Fuck it. If you guys are watching on the vertical side, just come to the bigger side, man. Because there's really nothing I can do about the vertical side. I actually hate using it. But we run the views up on that side too. All right, let's get to it.
A declining birth rate. More and more people are deciding not to have children.
We're not taking care of the people who are already here.
The procreation debate.
People that have the majority of the kids.
Y'all saw him?
We're not taking care of the people who are already here.
The procreation debate.
People that have the.
There we go. The man of the hour. Anton Daniels was over at Dr. Phil. Now, only I had the full episode. Look, y'all gonna be like, nah, Darrel, it's right there. We just saw it. But nobody else is playing the full episode because they only care about, man, he didn't say my name, dog. At the end of the day, we're gonna break down intellectually why he is someone not to be listened to and why people only choose to go to his platform for visibility, not for actual change in the community. And they too are part of the problem, categorically.
Majority of the kids are the ones that shouldn't be having kids.
Procreation debate.
People that have the majority of the kids are the ones that shouldn't be having kids.
I'm grateful that I have the choice to be able to have as many children, as little children as I want.
We definitely need white babies. All these other...
What?
Able to have as many children, as little children as I want.
We definitely need white babies.
Look at her face, a face of disgust. Bro said we definitely need white babies. As a black man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna leave it like this, smaller. That way y'all can see the whole screen. I think that makes more sense. All right. Let me go see what it look like on the smaller side, like on the vertical side. It just showed my face. Damn. I'm gonna take a chance and say we won't get copyrighted. I'm gonna take the fair use banner off. All right. I'm gonna take the fair use banner off. The risky game. Let's go.
Choice. Be able to have as many children or as little children as I want.
We definitely need white babies. All these other races don't do nothing but destroy.
What?
You definitely need white babies. All these other races don't do nothing but destroy.
The white ladies there was flabbergasted. Who that nigga on that nag? We need more white babies. All the other races of babies don't do shit but destroy. We need more white babies. Put a 1 in the chat if you have seen this full episode of Anton Daniels and Jesse Lee Peterson on Dr. Phil. I agree, Liberty Twitcher. We need all babies. All babies. We support women having children. Yes. We're not fucking monsters. But let's keep going, y'all. This is about to be an episode. This is about to be an interesting episode.
I think you've pretty much pissed off everybody. Let's do it.
Have a good show, everybody. Here we go.
This is a safe place to talk about hard things.
Stand by. We'll count you down.
Today is going to be a changing things. Raise your hand if you think society should continue having children. Raise your hand. Okay, that's most of you. Raise your hand if you think society should stop having children. Well, that's a fair amount of you. Well, we're going to talk about that today. From the beginning of the 20th century onwards, the global birth rate increased sharply. Unfortunately, today, that trend, well, it has stopped.
Damn.
There's new data confirming that a baby boom is actually turning out to be a major baby bust. The number of babies the average woman is expected to deliver in her lifetime has dropped from nearly 4 in the 1950s to less than 2 today. And that could present an entirely different threat to society as we know it.
Here in the U.S., in fact, we're already below the so-called replacement level. And that means fewer young people to support our otherwise aging population.
That's a crisis. We need to have enough working age people to carry the load of these seniors who deserve their retirement.
So basically, as you can see, this was a very, very interesting conversation. A conversation that began about reproduction. And you can't talk about reproduction without talking about women. I'm sorry. You just can't do it. You can't talk about reproduction without talking about you can't do it. You can't talk about reproduction without talking about women, without talking about their wombs. That's just the facts. You know what I'm saying? So let's see where this conversation goes, how Black women will be talked about in this conversation. And if it's a conversation that's based on facts or dangerous rhetoric. Let's go.
Nobody in the history of the globe has had so many older people to deal with.
Did you ever think in your lifetime you'd be talking about a declining birth rate globally?
No.
So what changed?
The burdens of life, the cost of housing, the cost of education, all these things have become more and more difficult.
Well, parenthood is increasingly being discussed.
And fair use. I'm throwing a fair use back on. I don't trust these people. I just don't. I'm sorry. I don't trust them. Let's go.
As more and more people are deciding not to have children. A 2021 survey from Pew Research Center says about 44% of people ages 18 to 49 say it's not too likely or not at all likely that they'll have children. And 74% of parents say they are not likely to add another child to their lives.
Well, that's crazy because me and my wife got a whole newborn and she pregnant again. I had to go ahead and make that happen. Yeah. Had to go ahead and make that happen. So, I mean, I think that's more of a problem for every other race in America. I don't believe that blacks or black people, black America I don't believe we're like not having children. I think a lot of us that are in healthy, happy relationships, we are making babies. We're cultivating relationships. Why wouldn't we want to do that? Why would we do the opposite? Yeah, I think that makes absolutely no sense. But you know what? Dr. Phil is also a very intelligent man. So let's break this whole thing down. Right. As you guys know, I have been ostracized. So only I will be up here unless OG Patrice or Trey or somebody else stop by. Let's go.
Now, fears about declining fertility rates have come from sources as diverse as Pope Francis, Nick Cannon, and Tesla CEO Elon Musk. Now, Musk repeatedly tweets that underpopulation is the biggest threat to civilization. But is that really true? Around the world, those who resist procreation are leading birth striker movements, and all across social media, people are celebrating child-free living. Now, some think the human population should just become extinct altogether. Threats of economic, environmental, and even racial changes have many people asking, is it smart to have children? Now, I'll be introducing my guest today gradually in order to have a more open discussion.
Bro, say I'm introducing my guest gradually because you know he gotta spoon feed the audience because these guys are, in my opinion, anti-black. They're racist. They're prejudiced. They're misogynistic. All these different terms, they all apply to these guys, specifically Anton and Jesse Lee Peterson. I'm just being perfectly honest. Sorry, guys. Let's go.
So I'd like to first introduce Dr. Britt Ray. Now, Dr. Ray is author of Generation Dread, Finding Purpose in an Age of Climate Crisis. Dr. Daniel Potter, fertility expert, who you may remember from last season. Les Knight, founder of the Voluntary Human Extinction Movement. And Anton Daniels, entrepreneur, youth mentor, content creator.
Hold on. Listen to everybody's qualifications. Dr. Britt Ray, Dr. Ray, right? Let's go and look. Listen to this shit again, bro. It's crazy. Everybody a doctor except Anton. Content creator, youth mentor, Anton Daniels.
My guest today gradually in order to have a more open discussion. So I'd like to first introduce Dr. Britt Ray. Now, Dr. Ray is author of Generation Dread, Finding Purpose in an Age of Climate Crisis. Dr. Daniel Potter, fertility expert, who you may remember from last season. Les Knight, founder of the Voluntary Human Extinction Movement. And Anton Daniels, entrepreneur, youth mentor, content creator, and dad of one child.
What? They listed that nigga child as an accomplishment. That's how you know you haven't done shit in life. And he's also a father of only one child. Okay, bro.
So thank you all for being here. Britt, let me start with you. The birth rate's slowing. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
So while the population growth rate is much lower than it used to be, it's about half of what it was 60 years ago, that doesn't imply an imminent population crash. We're actually still, as a global family of humans, adding 80 million people to our ranks every year. That's about the population size of Germany. Now, demographics are shifting within that. Elon Musk is not wrong to say that we're on a downward slope, but when characterized as being the biggest threat to humanity, even more crucial than the climate crisis, that's not only wrong, but it's really crass in terms of what it says about his disconnection from people's everyday suffering right here, right now, because of the climate crisis.
Dr. Potter, what are your concerns?
Let's focus on what the young lady just said before we go to Dr. Potter. I actually agree with her. I don't believe that this whole situation about children being born is a true crisis. I don't believe that the earth is going to end because women are having less babies. I don't believe that. I just there's no proof to even back that up. None at all. If you guys are watching, if you guys are at work, I hope you guys are having a great day at work, listening in. Next month, the Daily Rundown will be monetized. I'm putting in a lot of work. Ghetto Stoic says, if it ended, it wouldn't be that reason. I agree. It'd be probably because of men going to war with each other. I think that'd probably be the reason. Let's go back to the video, guys. This is absolutely diabolical. This one.
If people stop having children?
Well, I mean, a lot of our assumptions in terms of planning our government and our programs for people make assumptions about how many taxpayers are going to be able to pay into the system. And, you know, if you don't replace the people who die, you're going to either have to bring in immigrants or see the population shrink, and you're going to have.
So this is ultimately about paying the debt to the IRS that you guys owe. American. It's ultimately about that. I mean, he literally took it directly into debt. If we're not able to pass along the debt to the next population, they stop having children, then we're going to have to bring in immigrants, which for the most part, sanctuary cities have been doing. I live in Illinois now, and you know, growing up in Michigan, we had a few, you know, people with different minorities, et cetera, et cetera. But when you go to a sanctuary state, it's a whole different level. It's almost like you're not in America no more. Sometimes it's almost like, and listen, I don't mind it. I go to Mexican restaurants, and they got some of the most beautiful women on the planet. Mexican women, Filipino women, all of that. Gorgeous, beautiful women, gracious people. The food be good. There's a bar here in Chicago I like going to get my food. It's really fucking good. I think it's the best taco place in all of Chicago, but that's just my opinion, man. What's up, Crypto Baby? Or Crypto Bobby? What's up, bro? Let's get it.
Have a bunch of old people with no one to pay the bills.
Les, you take a completely different approach to this, right?
Certainly do, yes.
You're involved with an extinction movement.
Correct.
You basically say we just need to live long and die out. We just need to feed, not breed. Is that what you say?
Feed them, don't breed them. Yes, that's right. We're not.
Just need to feed, not breed. Is that what you say?
Feed them,
don't breed them. The fuck does that mean?
Don't breed them. Yes, that's right. We're not taking care of the people who are already here. My plan is for everyone to think before they procreate. And if people really think about it, think it all the way through, and have the wherewithal not to procreate, which is a really big problem all over the planet. And if people think about it, as you mentioned, 44% of young people are saying, no, I don't think we want to do that. It's because they've thought about it. And if we all stop procreating, we'll go extinct slowly. We can clean up our messes as we go. And the biosphere, what's left of it, will have a chance to recover.
Well,
yeah, it hasn't really caught on.
What's the point if it recovers? If there's anybody going to be here?
No humans will be here, yeah.
Well, so why do I give
Actually, this is the human.
Yeah. Hey, I'm with you, Dr. Phil. Why the fuck do I give a fuck about the biosphere? And why would I take your advice if it's going to lead to us going extinct? I mean, that absolutely makes zero sense. Jesus. He reminded me of that doctor from The Last of Us. If fungus was to happen to get to 40 degrees and it was to control us, we would lose Bro, nobody's trying to hear that shit. We want to live. We don't want to go extinct. That's the opposite direction we're trying to go.
Main alternative to the involuntary human extinction, which our over-industrialized civilization is working towards.
Okay. Well, Anton has a strong opinion about a group of people that he feels should not procreate. We'll talk to him next.
Okay, here we go.
Well, we're talking about procreation, if we should continue to have children. I asked you guys in the beginning, how many of you thought we should continue to breed? Most of you said yes. Anton here, who's joining us, says a certain group of people shouldn't have children at all. Take a look.
I don't believe that poor people should be having children.
I don't believe that poor people should be having children. Oh, Anton, was this the video that you sent in so you can get on the show? Let's watch it.
All. Take a look.
I don't believe that poor people should be having children. Having children when you don't have money creates more problems for the kids and society at large. And let's be honest, it's the middle class and, more importantly, rich people that are now responsible for paying for poor people's children. I know it's an unpopular truth, but I believe that every person should pass a test proving that they're income worthy prior to having kids. It's a false narrative that's being sold to people that you're entitled to have children and you don't need the resources or the money to be able to pay for them or support them. Having kids is way too easy, and the people that's having the most kids tend to be the worst people in society. I think it's irresponsible, and just because you don't like it don't mean that it's not the truth, and you're not entitled to have kids just because you can.
Oh my God. Okay. So we're going to hear the dialogue between Dr. Phil and Anton. Greetings and salutations. OG Patrice. OG, join me up here. I hope OG, Father, we praying over her Wi-Fi and her connection today. Okay, the link is in the chat. Let's Gemini check what Anton just said. Shall we? Hi, Gemini. I was listening to Anton Daniels and Dr. Phil, and Anton told Dr. Phil that poor people should not have children because they are the worst part of society. And he said that only rich people and middle-class people are genuinely paying for the kids because poor people cannot afford the children. Is Anton Daniels right?
Determining if someone is right on this topic depends on whether you value economic stability or universal human rights. There is no simple yes or no, as the debate involves complex ethical, economic, and social layers. The economic perspective, arguments like the one you heard often focus on financial responsibility. Proponents believe resource gap, children raised in poverty may face limited access to quality healthcare, nutrition, and education. Social costs, taxpayer-funded programs often support low-income families, which leads to the argument that the public pays for these children. The human rights and social perspective. Most advocates and international bodies, such as the United Nations, view the right to have a family as a fundamental human right, regardless of income. Key counterpoints include value versus wealth. A person's worth to society isn't defined by their bank account. Many influential figures were raised in poverty. Systemic factors. Poverty is often a result of systemic issues, like lack of jobs or education, rather than a lack of character. Demographics. Societies need a growing population to sustain the workforce and economy over time. Ultimately, while financial readiness is a practical advantage for parenting, the idea that a specific group is the worst part of society is a subjective judgment rather than a factual reality. Would you like to?
Subjective judgment rather than factual reality. I would concur. Let me put OG Patrice comment down. Let's keep going.
Income for families wanting to have children. Well, what do you feel? Well, okay. What do you feel is an appropriate income for families wanting to have children?
Well, it depends on where you live in the United States, right? First. But more importantly, I think that it is important to acknowledge that the people that have the majority of the kids are the ones that shouldn't be having kids. And then that becomes a burden on the people that actually have resources, which we then start to say, take more resources from people that have and then we become.
The first thing we gotta start asking individuals is, because she's a doctor, the other guy's a doctor, the other guy's a doctor. How are you qualified to have this conversation? Let's start there. Oh, because I talk to millions of people on my YouTube channel. Again, I shall ask, how are you qualified to have this conversation? OG Patrice, OG says, so I wonder what Anton Daniels would say about Jesus Christ being born from a single mother who was also poor. And Jesus Christ was born and I think she said the image of him. So as a Christian, I wonder what his thoughts would be. I get it. That's what you said, girl. Anton's not genuine. I don't take anything he says serious. Ghetto says, how can he say this when he didn't leave? Oh my God, I'm so high. How can he say this when he didn't have his first child when he had paper? What's up, Sister OG? Because he's a liar. Because he's a liar. Because he's a liar. But let's fully hear his argument and then we'll break it down, guys.
But more importantly, I think that it is important to acknowledge that the people that have the majority of the kids are the ones that shouldn't be having kids. And then that becomes a burden on the people that actually have resources, which we then start to say, take more resources from people that have, and then we become a socialist society where we start to pass out more resources and then we babysit. We make our teachers become overglorified babysitters instead of being able to actually teach. Because if you've grown up in the environments that I've grown up in, even though we had resources, you realize that most of these environments and teachers and these kids become latchkey kids and they don't have the resources. And then you take into consideration that inflation is at an all-time high and it's becoming more and more expensive every single year in order to give a kid the resources that they need in order to be able to thrive. And so when you see that the population is starting to decline, or there's young people that are starting to make more informed decisions and say, hey, we shouldn't have kids, or maybe I should only have one because we only had one, they're taking into consideration what it really takes in order to raise that kid instead of just...
Nah, wrong. The 4B movement has all to do with why women are not having babies. It's not because they're taking into consideration all the stuff Anton Daniels said. No. Men are fucking violent. Men are not raising their children, especially in the Black community. That's just the facts. They're not all getting married. Next phase, it says, y'all loaded the generous just talk something about what you think somebody else was saying. How do you know that they can say? I'm reading y'all stuff exactly how y'all worded now. I'm going to start reading y'all messages exactly how it's worded. Right? OG Patrice says, yeah, I was saying Jesus Christ was born in the manger, literally in a barn. So what would his thoughts be on that perspective? I think that he would try to move the goalpost on that one. Because Jesus also, from my understanding, Mary just popped up pregnant. Can somebody tell me? Matter of fact, not somebody. I'm gonna do it really quickly before we go back to the video. Can you tell me how Mary got pregnant with Jesus? I heard that she just popped up pregnant and never had any relations with any man.
According to Christian tradition and the New Testament, Mary became pregnant through divine intervention. The Gospels of Matthew and Luke describe the virgin birth, stating that Mary conceived Jesus through the power of the Holy Spirit rather than through sexual relations. In the biblical account, an angel named Gabriel visited Mary to announce that she would give birth to the Son of God while still a virgin.
Isn't that kind of what happened with Anakin Skywalker? His mother just magically gave birth to him without ever touching a man.
In the Star Wars universe, Anakin Skywalker's conception is indeed a virgin birth, similar to the biblical narrative. SHMI Skywalker explains in The Phantom Menace that there was no father. She simply carried and gave birth to him.
Child, not Anakin and Jesus having the same fucking story. Shout out to our Star Wars fans. May the force be with you. May the force be with you. Next phases. I'm gonna bring you up after I'm done going through this because you have the tendency to interrupt. This is a new channel, new rules. You're not cammed up. You haven't donated, so you're not going to bring the value down of the conversation right now. Anybody who want to come up that will not devalue the conversation is more than welcome. But I've played that game with next phases before. You can come up, just to be clear, after this video has occurred. But you're welcome to stay in the back for now. Let's go.
Recklessly having children for the sake of creating a slave culture.
Take a breath a minute here.
It's becoming more and more expensive every single year in order to give a kid the resources that they need in order to be able to thrive. And so when you see that the population is starting to decline, or there's young people that's starting to make more informed decisions and say, hey, we shouldn't have kids, or maybe I should only have one because we only had one, they're taking into consideration what it really takes in order to raise that kid instead of just recklessly having children for the sake of creating a slave culture.
Okay, take a breath a minute here.
I'm passionate about this, Doc.
Who agrees with that?
You said take a break, Anton, because you're saying a whole bunch of fucking nothing. Take a break. And I'm about to ask who agrees with this. Now, let's see who agrees with Anton. Let's see if he has anybody that's smart that's going to back him.
Okay, take a breath a minute here.
Shut the fuck up, Anton.
I'm passionate about this, Doc.
Who agrees with that? Raise your hand.
One man. Nobody agreed with this nigga. Nobody. Let's see it again, bro. I'm gonna pull myself down so y'all can see this shit in real time. Who agrees with Anton? Who agreed with this? Who agreed with this? Who agreed with this?
Recklessly having passionate about this, Doc.
Who agrees with that? Raise your hand.
Oh, they do. They just don't know it yet.
Who did?
Oh, they do. They just don't know it yet.
About this, Doc.
Who agrees with that? Raise your hand.
One white guy in the back. One white guy in the back said, I agree with Anton. I tried to tell y'all are worshiping fucking morons. These guys literally speak at a 3rd grade, 6th grade, 4th grade C level. And when they are in a room full of people who are, intelligent, nobody agrees with them. That's why I didn't allow next phases to come up here and change the conversation, because I understand he's also an Antonite. That's a fact. I just wanted to show y'all nobody agreed with him. Yes, OG. Anton is an imbecile. That is also a fact. All right. Listen, we're not talking about bro all day. My next video is Nicki Minaj sitting down with Katie Miller talking about Donald Trump. It's crazy. Next phases. I'm not even going to address you in the chat. Actually, we're going to hit you with the block button. We're going to go ahead and get you out of here. That's right. We're going to go ahead and get you out of here, big doggy. Welcome to the shadow realm. Let's go. I told you, if you want to come back and hit the StreamYard link after the video is done, I'll drop it again for you. But you're not going to interrupt the show. You're not that important.
Oh, they do. They just don't know it.
Who disagrees with that? Raise your hand. Yeah, okay.
Oh, they do. They just don't know it.
Who disagrees with that? Raise your hand. Yeah, okay.
Everybody raised their fucking. We all disagree.
What happens when someone loses their job or they lose their economic sustainability and they already have children?
Here's the key, though. One of the arguments that we made earlier in the segment was that we don't have enough young people to take care of old people. Is that our responsibility to bear your cross?
That's not. You can't answer a question. OG, I see you, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you don't have time to come up. So converse with me in the chat. She asked, what happens when somebody has a job and they lose that job? He then turns it around and answer it with a question. You can't make this shit up. Watch.
Job or they lose their
Yeah, okay.
Oh, they do. They just don't know it.
Who disagrees with that? Raise your hand. Yeah, okay.
What happens when someone loses their job or they lose their economic sustainability and they already have children?
Here's the key, though. One of the arguments that we made earlier in the segment was that we don't have enough young people to take care of old people. Is that our responsibility to bear your cross?
Nigga, that doesn't answer the question. She asked a blatant question, bro. That does not answer the question. And let me tell you guys something. When you're debating someone and they automatically respond with another question, that should tell you they don't have the intellect they claim to have. They just don't. Somebody who is intellectual would answer the question. Let's go.
Should we take care of you?
You said, is it our job, young people's job, to take care of old people? Yeah. Yeah, it is. I think our job.
Bear your cross or to take care of old people? Is that our responsibility to bear your cross?
Look at him. He was trying to talk to the woman. Look how you're looking at her. Is it our job to take care of you? Is it our job to take care of you, mama? It's not my job to take care of you. And watch how Dr. Phil come in and check him immediately.
Should we take care of you?
You said, is it our job, young people's job, to take care of old people? Yeah.
Another L for Anton Daniels. Dog. Hey, bro, I can do this all day, every day. I feel like Captain America. I can do this every day. All day. Let's get this money, man. We got other topics, though. There's other stuff that's going on in the world that I need to lend my voice to. And I also need to edit videos and clip them up. And I am doing this solo dolo. I need me a co-host. Let's get it.
Yeah, it is. I think that's a measure of society, is that we take care of our children and our old people. I think that's one measure of society, is that we do that. Terry, you wanted to say something.
It's not about having like poor people stop having kids, or if we have less kids, like the climate's gonna get better. I think that there should be like really strict laws and regulations on who can have kids, but not based on just one thing, not based on like just your education, not based on just like how much you're making. I think they should take in like mental health, income, education, like to an extent the government should get involved in that so we can raise better kids for the future. Because
I disagree. We don't need the government involved in our families. The government, they tell lies, they rewrite history. We don't need the government involved in our families any more than they already are. I'm sorry, I disagree. Utterly and completely.
If we're sitting here saying like, well, are we gonna take care of the old people? If we raise kids that have that sense of compassion and that sense of community, then they won't look at it as a burden. They won't look at it as a burden, as like I'm taking care of an old person. They look at it as a responsibility that they should do.
Okay, Alan, what do you want to say?
Do you guys agree with her in the chat? Let me know. Do you guys agree that the government should be more involved in our family relations and how we raise our kids? Is that something that you guys genuinely support? I can't get behind that. Sorry. I can't get behind that at all. Actually, because I'm looking at my computer, so let me use this one. I think that that's fucking ridiculous. That's like saying, yeah, have Donald Trump make choices about your household. Yeah, I'm good on that. I'm good. I don't need President Trump or anybody else making choices on, you know, how my household should move. I'm good on that. Exactly. So like they're already involved enough. They don't need more power.
So, this is Alan Elrod, by the way.
A response to kind of both of those comments. Slowing birth rates, even in rich countries, where it's the biggest problem, are going to create some interesting economic challenges for us if they continue, because there's going to be a smaller, it can shrink the economy, and that has effects for everyone. The other thing I would say is it sounds as if some of the comments here are tiptoeing into eugenics. The government has been involved before in who can have children, and I do not think it's a particularly pleasant past.
That's a slippery slope. Hey, I got to take a break. Now I'll let you talk about that in a minute, but everybody just think about that. Do you?
That is a slippery slope, and now I'm glad he said, "Hey, shut the fuck up. We gotta take a break, pay the bills, man." They come back to that dumbass point, and I agree with you. She needs to be quiet. She needs to be quiet. I'm not gonna say anything about her religion or nothing like that, or attack her personally. But girl, trust me, our government, they do not have our best interests at all times. Let's go.
You want the government telling you whether or not you can qualify to have a child? There's just a lot of
No, we don't. We don't want the government qualifying if we can have a child. No. I'm sorry, but that's not gonna work for me at all. Let's go.
Chatter online about procreation that most people are afraid to say out loud. We'll talk about what that is when we come back and hear from other audience members. We'll be right back. About procreation and if it's smart to have children in today's ever-changing society.
Yeah, I think that if you have a good partner and you guys are going to stick by each other, then yeah, it is smart to have a child, as long as you guys are going to do right by each other and try to raise that child in a healthy home together. A healthy home that's focused on prosperity. You know what I mean? And focus on mental health, physical health, and ultimately family unity, and putting God in the middle of all of that, and making sure God is the foundation for all of that. Otherwise, I believe that family might fail no matter what they do. That's just the facts.
It's no secret that the world's population is growing at a slower rate. Elon Musk has been tweeting about the Earth's alleged underpopulation crisis. But should we be concerned? We've agreed that it's not birth rate that's causing any kind of climate change. It's not the driver, at least, that's for sure. You think it should be, people should qualify and be tested. You think people should be tested. You think we should just feed them and let them age out.
Voluntarily.
Yeah, right.
I mean, so as a society, I mean, we value freedom, and the, reproductive choice is one of those freedoms. And I think the better approach is to try to educate people so that they're responsible when they have children and they can care for them. But I mean, I think having the government getting involved in anything like this, I mean, China's done that. It's a disaster over there.
I completely agree with you about
I agree. China got involved, and now look at them begging women to have babies and shit. Sorry, sometimes I gotta get up and stretch my legs out a little bit. Gotta get up and stretch my legs out a little bit. All right, let's keep going.
Productive freedom. I think that's the most important thing we need today. Hundreds of millions of couples are denied their right to not procreate. But you were mentioning
how's that?
Oh, go ahead.
How are they denied that right?
They do not have the contraceptive services, reproductive health services that they need. Those are not provided. And maybe people should supply their own, but they can't afford it because they're having more offspring that they can't feed.
Where's that?
Just about everywhere. Try to get a sterilization here in America when you haven't had kids and you're only 22.
That's true.
We're not allowing people to not
You
breed.
see people like that all the time, and you can put an IUD in. A copper IUD is effective for 10 years. It's inert.
Have you ever walked in a grocery store and seen a lady with a bonnet on her head with 8 kids walking behind her?
What?
IUD is effective for 10 years.
Everybody else is having intellectual conversations. Everybody else is having intellectual conversations. And look what Anton Daniels introduced to the conversation. Watch.
people like that all the time, and you can put an IUD in. A copper IUD is effective for 10 years. It's inert.
Have you ever walked
Very
in a grocery
effective.
store and seen a lady with a bonnet on her head with 8 kids walking behind her? You think that she's being responsible? You think that she's really taking into consideration seen a
He is effective for.
Have you ever walked inside of a grocery store and saw a woman with 8 kids and a bonnet on her head, and you think she's being responsible? Let's see how this plays out for Mr. Daniels.
10 years, it's inert.
Have you ever
It's
walked
very
in a grocery
effective.
store and seen a lady with a bonnet on her head with 8 kids walking behind her? You think that she's being responsible? You think that she's really taking into consideration what she's supposed to do responsibly? You think that she's not on Section 8 housing? You don't think that we paying for her to house her kids who's probably gonna grow up and steal my wheels off my car?
Look at the white boy in the back. Look at the white boy in the back. Right? Look at the white boy in the back. Watch his response, audience.
Who's probably gonna grow up and steal my wheels off my car?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a reality. I'm not here. My wheels off my car.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a reality.
It's not. It's meant to be on some shock jock shit. It's meant to talk shit about a specific type of people, and everybody there knows what he's saying. Anton, I mean, listen, bro, he enjoys this. He want to be in a room like this, where mostly people that look like that, having conversations about Black issues.
Kids walking behind her. You think that she's being responsible?
Aw, not coming to rock out with the simp guy. Hey, OG.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
I can.
How you doing today?
I'm doing wonderful.
Good. I was driving. That's why I couldn't come right up then. But yeah, I've been listening, while I was driving for the last 30, 40 minutes or so. So just wanted to chime in and just kind of give my opinion on some talking points.
Had you ever seen a woman at the grocery store with a bonnet on with 8 kids, like Anton said?
No, actually, I haven't. I mean, because my question is, I want to ask, where's Anton hanging out? Is he hanging out is he talking like he's been hanging out in the projects or something? And he may see that in, and you may not even see it in the projects, but I'm just saying, where you hanging out, Anton, where you actually are seeing a woman with a bonnet on with 8 kids? Like,
you're not gonna say OG because his studio is downtown Detroit. You can ask my wife, or you can go visit downtown Detroit yourself. There is no major grocery stores downtown. The only one that's down there is Whole Foods, and it may be the size of my house. It's very small.
And also, I think right now he's trying to appease to that white crowd because he's really saying a black scenario. He's being very what do you call it? In the way he's saying the conversation, he's putting in the minds of this predominantly white audience that this is Black people and how they act when he speak about the bonnets. Because that was a big thing for a while, right? With the bonnets being worn at the airport and the grocery store, and then Monique made her on her Instagram about, talking to the young ladies about wearing their pajamas and bonnets at the airport and things of that nature. So I think he's trying to predict and appease to that white audience by giving them a scenario and say, this is what Black people do, and we have to pay for it.
Which is crazy because B. Taylor actually did a video explaining and proving that somebody where Anton lives in Michigan will not be paying taxes to women in Texas, for example, where she lives at. So there's no true correlation. Even in Michigan, he's not paying for every child that's born through taxes. That's just a fact.
Yeah.
Have you seen this entire episode, OG?
Mm-hmm.
You have?
You say what?
Have you watched this entire episode?
A while back, some years ago, I watched this episode and I just shook my head pretty much. the whole time and just talk about how idiotic he is and making these comments. I think he's very much trying to appease to that predominantly white audience. And the reason why
I said this when when this video popped out, OG Patrice, and thank you for joining first of all. But as bad as Anton was, I think what's bro name? Jesse Lee Peterson, he took it to the next level, in my opinion. He's worse. I actually didn't know anything about Jesse Lee Peterson until this video. Then, as you know, people send me stuff. Found out he was a super raccoon.
Yep.
Like one of the original ones.
Absolutely.
I had no idea. All right.
Absolutely.
You think that she's really taking into consideration what she's supposed to do responsibly? You think that she's not on Section 8 housing? You don't think that we paying for her to house her kids who's probably gonna grow up and steal my wheels off my car?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a reality. I'm not here to tell people what they want to hear. I'm here to tell the truth.
How did we get to the wheels on you?
Because the people that are having kids are some of the worst in society. And when you put them in an environment and they have to be raised without the resources in order for them to be able to thrive, often at times they become the ones that we have to take care of. Whether it be the prisons that we build for them or the social services that we have to create for them. And they do not become more educated and do things differently. They breed more. That's what happens.
I disagree with all this crap that I hear.
Even Jesse Lee Peterson said, I disagree. Wow.
Anton, this nigga disagree with you.
I know, right?
Jesus Christ. You're not raccooning enough. You gotta take it to the next level. Oh man, I wish I could say this. Shout out to you, Jesse Lee, but I can't, man. Fuck you too.
I grew up with 6 brothers and 7 sisters.
Bam.
At a time when, I grew up on a plantation in Alabama, and
a plantation. How old are you?
Yeah, he's old enough. He probably did where his parents and him may have picked cotton in the South. Absolutely.
Damn. If we got nigga, you know what?
Grew up in a little hut house, bathroom outside. And my family raised an amazing family, children. But what the difference was then than it is now is that before you had babies, you got married. So you have the father and the mother in the home. And while the father was out earning a living, the mother was watching over his children. And so you were able to raise decent children. We didn't have government in our lives at the time. And so we were able to do that. And in America, we were not allowed all these illegal aliens and refugees to come into our country. So our government were not taking care of folks from other parts of the world and the families in America. We took care of ourselves.
I think you've pretty much pissed off everybody.
Yeah, because that's fucking idiotic. It's idiotic. How did we even go from your personal life to talking about illegal aliens? That's the part I missed. But I know who this man is. No need to give too much commentary on his part. Lord have mercy.
But you said there's not anything you've heard that you don't think is crap. So what do you think? You said what you don't think. What do you think?
I know that we need to restore the family. We need a smaller government because government don't make anything work. They screw you up. We need to stop taking care of women who are having these babies out of wedlock.
Correct.
We need to stop taking care of these women who are coming from other countries. We need to stop taking care of their babies.
But
we need to take care of American families first by getting them away from the government and restoring order.
Okay, you're a pastor, right?
Yes.
And you're a radio host?
Yes.
Okay, and you said you believe white people should have more children?
We definitely need white babies. And I tremble at the idea that white babies, that the white group is going down in numbers, because if you lose white folks, America, it's over for America. Because if you notice, white people tend to be more innovative. They're more creative. They
Oh my
have ideas
God.
about things.
Stop the goddamn presses. Stop. Like, and I see, I was agreeing with him up until he said this crazy stuff about how white people need to have more children and how they are more innovative. Now that's where he don't give our people, black people in the world, enough credit for our inventions that was stolen to us by said white people. I mean, putting their names on patents when they didn't invent shit. So back then we were the more innovative race.
I would say we always have been.
Yes. So
Yeah.
that right there, now you bootlicking. You really bootlicking right now.
Oh yeah, bootlicking to the next.
And I think even the white people in the audience was laughing like,
Oh, they're going to be offended.
you're trying to make them superior. And that's the problem, because they already have that superiority through white supremacy. So now you're really trying to boost the confidence up of the white tea people.
And these people don't want no slave, guys. They want everybody just to be cool. A lot of them do. Some might like this shit, but I think the reason why this episode was taken off the Oprah network was because all the backlash that it got, specifically because of the commentary from Jesse and Anton.
Yeah.
Listen, the two people who were literally not qualified to be here. Literally. Let's go.
Right?
Yes.
And you're a radio host?
Yes.
Okay. And you said you believe white people should have more children?
We definitely need white babies. And I tremble at the idea that white babies, that the white group is going down in numbers, because if you lose white folks, America, it's over for America. Because if you notice, white people tend to be more innovative. They're more creative. They have ideas about things. All these other races don't do nothing but destroy. They don't build,
But
they
he's wrong.
destroy.
He's wrong.
That's a lie. And the truth ain't in you. You sitting there lying through your teeth, man. Like,
You're gonna break it down, OG. He should be ashamed of himself.
yeah, he has given no credit. That black man is sitting up there pandering to these YT folks who think he's a joke, for him to get up there and say the things that he's saying right now when it comes to white people and their intelligence and innovation. When we were the natural born creators on this earth, creating and innovating things. Even when we black folk is the only ones that have turned and made nothing out of something. So how dare he insult the intelligence of our race by trying to make the white person more superior when they already feel they are. He is a black white supremacist. That's what he is. That's his name. He's a black white supremacist.
I told you it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. And it's crazy because we literally only halfway in the video. I remember years I tried to find this video, OG. Years. And a little birdie sent it to me recently. I said, Darrell, I found something for you. I said,
okay.
Good job. Good fucking job. Let's go.
They're more creative. They have ideas about things. All these other races don't do nothing but destroy. They don't build, they destroy.
Hold down. Okay, so if we didn't build Black Wall Street, Tulsa, Rosewood, all of these black communities that thrived for years, right? And who destroyed it? Not us. It was destroyed by white tea people.
Correct.
So when you talking about who have destroyed more, it's their race.
Easily.
Because they want to come and dominate. They destroyed half of Africa. They came over to the Americas and stole, privileged, raped, manipulated, colonized the natives out of their land. They did everything they could. They unalived them.
Indoctrinated them with Christianity.
Exactly. Their Christianity. So you're going to sit there and tell that blatant lie and say that we destroyed everything when this whole United States of America is being destroyed by the people that run it that don't look like us. And that's in every institution there is, whether you want to talk about healthcare, whether you want to talk about education, whether you want to talk about finances, political, everything that is ran by white people that we don't have control over is being destroyed by them, not us. We have built and been builders since they brought my ancestors over here. They actually built America. So how are you ever going to say we don't build nothing, we don't do anything but destroy things? See, he don't have anybody on there that's chin checking his ass.
I agree. And I also say this, right, OG? I also say when you have people saying that other cultures, Black, Mexican, whoever didn't, bring anything or do anything for this country, the reason why people celebrated Bad Bunny and the Super Bowl so much this year is because it was almost like a tribute to what other people have done in this country. Mexicans, people from Guatemala, Dominican Republic, et cetera, Cuba. These people have all come to this country and built societies. I'm here in Chicago now, and every little society have their own little piece of Chicago. You got the Mexicans. I love going to the Asian town, right, and going to the Chubby Cattle and getting some good food. Like there's and a lot of these people are peaceful, great American people. So I think it is very, very, very racist when we say they don't contribute to our society.
And especially us, because we built this America. That was just an insult and a slap in the face in and of itself. He's promoting white supremacy by literally uplifting them and not uplifting his own race. That is a form of him promoting white supremacy. You're sitting there with a room full of predominantly white people telling them they're the smartest, they the greatest, they build the most. Really?
Which is
Did
ridiculous.
they build the railroads?
No, they didn't.
That part.
We can damn near say the Asian man built that himself and the Black man together.
Absolutely. And like I said, it's nobody up there that's intelligent enough and educated enough about this to even challenge him. And that's the sad part. You got another Black man up there who's just as much of an imbecile as he is that is not correcting him on that. And he knows that Jesse Lee Peterson is wrong.
He don't care.
Yeah. And it's sad when you put them people in a room together with, and they're all rowing the same boat in the same direction, and you don't have anybody for the opposition. They say, no, this needs to be steered this way because what you're saying is wrong, and here's why. Because historically, we have built more than any race of people.
And to me, it makes you look good when you tell the truth. It makes you look like you are actually credible.
Yeah, they can't stand, and people like them can't stand the truth. He literally said he was raised in the South on a plantation, and I was right with him. And they had large families because that's my mother and father, raised in the South of Mississippi on a plantation where picked cotton. So he's right about that. And they all came from big families. My mother had a family of 11. It was 11 of them. My father come from a big family. Yes, we were self-sufficient with less of the government in our lives because they were growing on those plantations.
I agree. I don't think that the government, to what Anton was suggesting, I don't think more government is a good thing. Or what that young lady more specifically suggested. I don't think that's a great idea at all.
Let's hear what these idiots had to say.
All right, I'm gonna go on mute because I
now-
gotta run into a meeting right quick, but I'll keep it up and then I'll be back.
Okay, my love.
All right.
You pissed off everybody.
But it's the truth, though.
We have to take a break. Jenny is 23 weeks pregnant with her 5th child, and people online are asking her why. The answer may surprise you. I'll come to you next.
Pregnant with baby number 5. This is an extra special pregnancy for my husband and I, as our little girl was diagnosed with Down syndrome. A lot of people ask me, why would bring a child with Down syndrome into this world? We believe that we are being sent an extra special little spirit from God. We love having children, and we love watching them learn and grow and become the amazing human beings they are and contribute to the world around them. One thing that does worry me is the state of the world. We recently bought a 170-acre farm, and we're learning to grow our own food. We do feel that you should be somewhat responsible financially before you have children, but kids really don't need that much and don't cost that much. They need your love and attention more than anything else.
I mean, she can say kids don't cost that much, but she also just bought 170 acres of land. So, I mean, that's a lot of land. Let's keep going. Let's hear what Anton and what they had to say about it.
Well, Jenny, who you just saw, is 43 years old and 23 weeks pregnant.
My wife is in her 40s. She's 41 and she's pregnant right now as well. Let's go.
Who posts about her journey online. But many people ask her why she's having a 5th child. You've been asked that a lot, right?
Oh, yes.
And how do you answer that?
I believe I'm grateful that I have the choice to be able to have as many children, as little children as I want. I'm grateful I live in a country where I have that choice as a woman. People think we're crazy after raising teenagers. We're starting all over again, but that just shows how much we've enjoyed doing it so far.
Yeah, same thing with me and my wife. My wife was literally basically done. Her oldest child outside of our marriage is 17. So she was literally done until we had Egon and our new child that she's pregnant with now. So I think that when you enjoy being a parent, when God has blessed you, then you can have as many children as you wish. And you have to make sure that you continuously put God first. That way God can continuously bless you to provide for that family. Let's go.
Well, I disagree with one thing you said, which is babies don't cost that much. It does cost money to raise a child.
But Dr. Bill, one of the
well, hang on just a second. You've had your hand up for a long time back there.
My biggest concern with our overpopulation crisis, either way you see it, is that we have over 400,000 children in the U.S. foster care system.
Right.
A lot of these kids don't even have a chance because no one wants to adopt them and people want to keep having children of their own. But my question is, if a lot of these people say, well, I couldn't love a foster.
Before we go into like the foster care conversation, we have to first talk about, it's not like these children are being born. People can't take care of them, right? Children end up in the foster care for all type of reasons. Back in the day, you can damn near weaponize the community. Like I said, I'm going to do a whole separate video about how Anton Daniels' apprentice lied and called CPS on me just to try to get my daughter taken, and she would have ended up in foster care because her mother was at the time incarcerated. I was a single father at that time. So there's a lot of situations that can lead a child to the foster care. You have to really flush that conversation out before we automatically blame it on women opening their legs up. That's very, very, very disingenuous.
Foster child or an adopted child the way I love my own flesh and blood. Why is that? Do you really want to be a parent, or is it something else you want?
Well, why should they? It's not yours. It's not your responsibility. It's not your burden to carry.
What do you want to say?
Damn. Anton said, why should they? Why should they want to go raise those adopted children? It's not our responsibility. Child, that nigga's a demon.
Blood. Why is that? Do you really want to be a parent, or is it something else you want?
Well, why should they? It's not yours. It's not your responsibility. It's not your burden to carry.
What do you want to say?
I would like to speak to you guys directly, you two. To your point that poor children are the worst in the world and that immigrants are also not a good thing for this country. I'm someone who grew up in an orphanage in Russia. I lived there for 12 years. And then I came to the United States and I've been working countless hours at
at the LA Food Bank and in the Skid Row, and I just think it's so messed up what you guys are saying. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be crying.
The fuck what the fuck did we just watch, girl? You just the fuck.
That's true.
All of that fucking talking and crying and shit. Oh my God, girl.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
I was going through everything and I was born in Mother Russia. And when I came to America, you sound like Sharon's wife. I came to America. I work food bank. I do everything I can in this country. I do everything I can to become the best person I can in this country. Hey man, I don't know what to say, bro. That was my best Russian accent. I don't got the woman Russian accent down yet, but the man I do. But I feel like the man, I'm working on there. I'm working on that. Hey, I'm not a menace, man. I'm just keeping it 100.
Okay.
Damn, what is it?
Just talk through the tears. I want to hear what you have to say.
I'm someone who came from Russia, and I've been putting in countless hours working, volunteering for people in Skid Row.
Well, what you don't
just, I'm an
realize.
example to you that we are not the worst people in the world.
Can I ask how old you are?
What?
Hold
Hold
to
on.
you that we are not the worst people in the world, bro.
Well, what you don't
just,
realize.
I'm volunteering for people in Skid Row.
Well, what you don't
I'm an
realize.
example to you that we are not the worst people in the world.
Can I ask.
Oh, she's talking to Anton. She's talking to you. She said she's been volunteering on Skid Row for countless hours for free, which is unfortunate. If you guys don't know what Skid Row is, that is the part of LA where all the homeless people are. And she's saying they're not, the worst people in the world. They're just, people that need help. Let's hear what Anton has to say. Let's see if he shows any integrity. Let's see if he shows any remorse. Okay? Let's see. Time Dog, talk to him.
How old you are? So you're 31, right? I've been mentoring young guys since I was 18, from the ages of 14 through 24.
Cat.
I've been mentoring young guys since I was 18.
Cat, bro. Anton, you was poor. Oh, I can't wait to go back to them streams. Anton, you better go delete them now. Because I'm going to go back to those streams. I'm going to find when you talked about how you was poor. How you rented that. How you financed that Bentley. You couldn't afford it. Financed those 2 businesses that failed. And then your last hope was YouTube. That's just the facts, bro. I can't believe you up here capping. Something you was mentoring young men since 18. You know what? Let's go, man.
From the ages of 14 through 24. I grew up in the inner city of Detroit, right?
Cat, you grew up in Waterford, Michigan, bro. Damn. Where my water at? You dehydrated hearing all these lies, right? What I'm gonna do a TikTok again. I'm doing more TikToks while I keep going, guys. Look. Anton Daniels is not from Detroit, Michigan. Anton Daniels is from Waterford, Michigan, right? We got to stop allowing people to come into our spaces and lie to us. We have to stop allowing people to come into our spaces and grift. People who have a C average in high school and never actually made it to college and was poor for the majority of their lives, had 2 businesses that failed. You understand me? This is an individual that has made the majority of his money scamming his audience, lying to his audience. That's why most of the bag chasers are poor. That's just a fact. You got one bag chaser recently spoke on Freezy channel. Go watch that video. I'm not a hater. The facts are the facts. Anyway, let's go.
Crack house directly across from my house. Crackheads jumping out of the windows. All I see right now is the victim Olympics. I
Damn.
don't feel sorry for you. I don't feel
Damn.
All I see right now is the victim Olympics. I don't feel sorry for you.
All I see right now, Anton talking to this young girl who was literally just fucking crying. All I see is the victim Olympics. I don't feel sorry for you at all. No integrity. No sympathy. None. None at all. Disrespectful. Disrespectful. And then they wonder why people feel the way they feel about Anton. Why they feel he's a piece of shit. Look at how he's talking to this woman. Look at how he's disrespecting her. You know what? Let's keep going.
I don't feel sorry for anybody. And you know why I don't feel sorry is because I see this every single day in the communities that I serve.
And what's your point?
The point is that the reason why all of these kids are on Skid Row is because they're growing up in environments where people are not able to provide and give them the opportunities that they need to thrive.
Well, I submit you don't know why they're on Skid Row. And
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, doctor. You don't know why individuals are on Skid Row. You don't know, Anton. What are you talking about? They're on Skid Row because their parents failed them. Okay? They're loser ass parents. Hey, exactly. Exactly. This is kissing the white man's ass. I'm gonna send this video to Corey Holcomb. 5150, yeah. I'm gonna send this to them dudes over there. See what they want to make of this. How you have Anton Daniels online kissing the white man's ass. Hey, shout out to Stoic, man. Holding us down. My wife confirmed that I was telling the truth. My oldest child is 21. My youngest child before Aegon is 17 now. Listen, man, we enjoy being parents.
saying that we don't need immigrants in this.
It's where people are not able to provide and give them the opportunities that they need to thrive.
Well, I submit you don't know why they're on Skid Row. And saying that we don't need immigrants in this country, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for immigrants. We are.
Hey. Shout out to my brother from another mother, Dr. Phil, saying we do need immigrants. And good morning, Fear. Shout out to my lady Fear. We love you. One of the sent angels. We love you. Fear, I hope that tablet is working for you. I hope you're doing. Hope it's going well down there. But nevertheless, Dr. Phil is telling him, look, bro, you want all bullshit, bro. You want all bullshit. That's a fact. You don't know the fuck you talking about. Let's hear more of it. Shout out to Dr. Phil. Shout out to Dr. Phil.
What's your point?
The point is for you, I don't feel sorry for anybody. And you know why I don't feel sorry is because I see this every single day in the communities that I serve.
And what's
look at these two. When Anton said, I don't feel sorry for you. I'm trying to tell y'all, intelligent people don't want to be around people who don't understand empathy, people who lack empathy. They don't want to be around those individuals. If you think that they do, then go watch the footage for yourself. Go watch the footage for yourself. Bro, it's absolutely ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Let's keep going.
Your point.
The point is that the reason why all of these kids are on Skid Row is because they're growing up in environments where people are not able to provide and give them the opportunities that they need to thrive.
Well, I submit you don't know why they're on Skid Row. And saying that we don't need immigrants in this country, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for immigrants. We are immigrants. You don't understand that. Because people are poor doesn't mean that they're going to wind up being on the government dole. Because there were 4 kids in my family, and we were so poor we couldn't pay attention. And I didn't wind up a criminal. I didn't wind up being on the government rolls. You can't just sweep people all away with one fell swoop and just say because you are not privileged as a child or your parents weren't privileged that means you shouldn't exist.
You are an anomaly.
Dr. Phil is trying to tell you something and you still just don't want to listen. They say a cup. Hold on, what is that about? Me? That might look good up there. They say you can't fill a cup that's already filled. And Anton, I'm afraid he's somebody that already believes that he knows everything. He knows exactly what he's talking about. And I'm afraid he just doesn't. I'm afraid he just doesn't. But let's hear his response to what Dr. Phil is trying to explain to him, which is common sense and logic and wisdom.
Parents weren't privileged that means you shouldn't exist.
You are an anomaly. You're
So
the
are you
minority.
then.
Yeah, but the majority of the people that grow up like you described, they end up in a bad situation.
Then we need to do something to put them on a different track.
Dr. Phil, did you have your father in the home?
I did. He was a falling down, out of control, violent drunk. Look, we're going
Did you have your father in your life? You know, most of the white men had a father in their life. The black man ain't shit, you know. Yeah, I had my father in my life. He was a falling down, out of control, violent drunk. Jesus Christ. I guess you can't stand on that crutch anymore because I guess the single white mother had to raise Dr. Phil too. Shout out to my brother Ghetto Stoic with the $5 super cap. Okay, yeah, Freezy, we taking your shit. We taking that shit. Super Winnie Hut Jr. champion Anton saying this like there's not a Karen who leaves her child in the car every month. Shout out to you for the $5, my brother.
Ooh, cash make the coochie go woo woo.
Lord have mercy. Let's hear it.
Grow up like you described, they end up in a bad situation.
Then we need to do something to put them on a different track.
Dr. Phil, did you have your father in the home?
I did. He was a falling down, out of control, violent drunk. Look, we're going to add another father to this conversation next.
Look, he fed up with these niggas. Look, fuck it. We're about to go on break, man. We're going to add another father to this shit because these niggas lost their motherfucking mind. You thought you was going to try to say my daddy was a good man. That's the reason why I turned out. My motherfucker was a drunk, violent bandit. Out of control like the rest of y'all bandits. My wife is right about y'all demonic spirits. And only by the grace of God did Dr. Phil not end up like his violent, out of control, fucking drunk father. Okay. I see you, Stoic. Let me know. Stoic, whenever you're ready, just put ready in the chat. I'll drop the link for you, man. You know I appreciate it, bro. Nobody else gonna do this content. You might see it over on Freezy shit afterwards after he see me do it. But I'm the original. I'm the blueprint. You feel me? They just the copies.
All hour long, we've been having a procreation debate. And if children really are the future, I disagree with some people here vehemently. That's okay. And I hope it's okay with everybody here. What we need to do is listen to each other, talk about things, put it out there. I'm going to add one more person to the debate virtually, and that's Waj Ali, speaker and co-author of Go Back Where You Came From, and other helpful recommendations on how to become American. Also a father to 3. Waj, thank you so much for joining this conversation.
Dr. Phil, thank you for having me. According to my immigrant parents, I finally made it in America because I'm on Dr. Phil. So
That's
thank you.
right. There you go. So,
Was that supposed to be funny? Okay, let's go.
you've been listening to this conversation. What's your reaction?
All right, so it's been wild, but I'm gonna do I'm gonna give you a radical proposal. Here it is: investing in people, investing in women, investing in parents.
What?
In people, investing in women.
I see you, simp guy, my Indian simp guy, brother. I see you. My Indian simp guy brother says, invest in the women. He deserves to have his face shown. Tell him again. Tell him again.
Investing in people, investing in women.
Yes. Yes.
Investing in parents, investing in workers, investing in immigrants, investing in children, investing in a community, and realizing that we're a connected, globalized community. And I'll say this, in this country, the most powerful country on earth, we're the only industrialized country, Dr. Phil, that does not guarantee paid parental leave. We don't have subsidized childcare. So if you're not in...
We don't have paid parental leave. We don't have subsidized childcare. See, these are things and topics that people like Anton don't have the mental capacity to actually have a conversation about. But shout out to this simp God for bringing it up, man. This is real shit.
Investing in women and parents, why are you surprised that people cannot afford to have kids? Data shows if women get educated and urbanized, they naturally go down to about 2 to 3 kids per woman. And then in America, if you make it easier for people to have kids, guess what? They have kids.
A couple times what's been brought up in this conversation is the idea of the family. And one of the things that I think is important, especially when Waj mentioned things like paid family leave, is we can create policies that make it sustainable for people to have children. We can also continue to provide access to reproductive services that let people make that choice in an independent way that empowers them. But when we get into the context of picking and choosing, writing policy that circumscribes one group in and out, I think that becomes quite worrying in terms of the type of policy direction we're taking.
Dr. Field, look at...
Hey, that's a wise young man. He's basically going against what Anton and Jesse Lee Peterson said. We do not need policy to weave out specifically who can create families and who cannot. We got to stop that. We got to stop that, man. Let's go.
The money we've already spent invested in people, things have only gotten worse. They have not gotten better. If there is an investment done, it should be encouraging men and women to get married, raise their children, be responsible for them, guide them in the right way to go. So when they do become adults, they can go out into the world and provide for themselves. We're taking care of them when we shouldn't.
It's really gross to sit around as privileged people, wringing our hands, concerned that we aren't creating enough young people to be able to grow into the societal roles that will pay for our care as older people.
It is gross.
We're not willing now to create a nurturing society that allows people to comfortably have families. Waj made...
Shout out to the doctors and educated people that was a part of this panel. Because Lord have mercy, like, as you guys can see, talking to Anton and Jesse Lee Peterson, when you talk to these people online, just because they have big platforms, it don't mean that they're intelligent. Just because they speak to 20,000 or 40,000 people, whatever, it don't mean they have intelligent thoughts. It just means that a lot of people are not informed enough to vet what these people are saying. They're not informed enough. Like the young man, he said Anton was his daddy on YouTube. He clearly was not informed enough. I see what you said. My wife says always black men on their knees for the white man. Cha.
Some beautiful points, and I thank you very much for your additions to this conversation. Evidence shows that investing in people, investing in communities, investing in our social connections allows people to be their most resilient selves. We don't enter this world on an equal playing field, and we ought to be able to assist people on their journey rather than punish them as though it's some kind of civilizational sacrifice we're making when we dare to be compassionate and caring and create a nurturing society.
Well,
I agree with her. if we're not going to create a nurturing society for people, then we cannot complain about the conditions that people are living in and the choices that they have to make in those conditions. It's like when I go downtown to Chicago, it's always some nice stuff down there. There's always all kind of nice stuff going on. But then I go to certain parts and I pull up and I see a woman outside with a baby, homeless, begging for food and shit. And then right down the street, you'll see a Rolls Royce. You're like, oh shit. As Americans, we don't create a nurturing environment for other Americans at all. That's why people become tribal and eventually become racist, because they want to create a society where they can thrive, where they can do well, where they don't have to suffer. Anyway, let's go.
Since it's my name on the wall, I'm going to get the last comment. I think one of the imperatives here as people is to procreate. It's to have children. It's genetically wired into us. It's our purpose. You've talked about that in having your children. And Robin and I have 2 sons. And I have to say, it was what motivated us and gave us purpose in life and purpose in living. And I believed for a long time that the reason that Robin was put on this earth was to be a mother. And I believed that until they had children. And then I believed she was put on this earth to.
All right, cool, bro. We don't care, bro. I want to hear what everybody else got to say. What's their final thoughts? I'm not really trying to hear. We here for the specific people that we came for. You feel me? All the rest of this shit, we don't care about, bro. Yeah, he got this white doctor up here, and it seems that's the end of that. All right. Damn. Oh, that was fucking exhausting. God damn. Oof. Ooh, wait, that was exhausting. Showing you guys those clips about, Anton on Dr. Phil. I'm trying to bust through all of these joints by the end of the year, that we can wrap up this Anton segment. Go ahead and get to, 10,000 subscribers, 15. Let me ask Gemini real quick. What subscriber count? Hold on. At what subscriber count does YouTube first give you a plaque?
YouTube first awards a plaque, the Silver Creator Award. Oh, when you reach 100,000 subscribers. Your channel must also be in good standing, meaning no active community guideline strikes or copyright violations. Once you hit the milestone, YouTube reviews your channel and sends a redemption code through your YouTube Studio
How quick can I get to 100,000 subscribers? Can you make me a blueprint?
Reaching 100,000 subscribers typically takes 6 months to 2 years for focused creators, though viral growth can happen in 90 days. The 100K blueprint. Phase. Strategy. Primary focus. 0-1,000. Discover.
Save that for me. I'm gonna come back to that.
I've saved this blueprint to our chat history so we can pick up right where we left off when you return. Is there a specific niche or topic you want to focus on for those title ideas when you get back?
Yes, I have 5 specific topics I want to talk about. A, I want to talk about relationships and how the black community can get better. B, I want to talk about sports and what's happening there. C, I want to talk about TV shows, pop culture, music. D, I want to talk about technology. So that's going to be cybersecurity, what devices I use on YouTube, et cetera, et cetera. And lastly, I want to talk about marriage and have a reality vlog type show. Can you keep a note of all of that for me?
I've noted those 5 topics for your YouTube blueprint. Your content categories: 1. Community and relationships, strengthening the Black community. 2. Sports, current events and analysis. 3. Pop culture, TV shows, music and trends. 4. Technology, cybersecurity, your gear, like your Sony A6700, and YouTube tech. 5. Lifestyle, marriage and reality style vlogging. I'll be ready to dive into any of these when you get back. Which one do you want to tackle first?
I'll let you know when I get back. Thank you, Gemini.
You're very welcome. I have all your topics saved and ready. See you later.
Trying to tell y'all, having an AI assistant is nothing like it. Having an AI assistant is nothing like it. They don't gotta go get no rest. They don't gotta be paid. Fear says, I like that pink sweater. Thank you, Fear. When you get in, when y'all start getting compliments from baddies, then y'all can say y'all on my level. But for now, y'all not. But hey, listen, we got to switch gears from the Anton topic. But the sim guy got to go to the the loo. I got to go to the loo. I'll be back. I saw my little pimple walking back in here. All right. So next big topic is actually something that has nothing to do with this space. So I know y'all right like, yay, no fucking Anton talk. Yay. I know y'all tired of the Anton talk. We've been talking about Anton every day. Okay, first let me go subscribe to her channel because I don't want no smoke. Oh no, fuck Nicki, I don't gotta subscribe. But I will subscribe to Nicki Miller's podcast. Next, we gotta talk about Nicki Minaj. She did an interview with Katie Miller talking about President Trump and many other things. Okay, let's go get the fair use. We're gonna throw that joint over and we're gonna rock out right now. All right, so we got Nicki Minaj sitting here. I'm actually going to, I don't really need to see Katie on this one, so I'm going to move myself right here. We can just hear what Nicki had to say. It's not because I don't respect Katie. It's really, I just want to, I don't want to be striked. So we're going to try to do everything we can to stay within the guise of fair use. Got it, guys? All right, there we go. So we got an updated model. Let's go ahead and get to this interview. Nicki Minaj talks why she went MAGA, her experience with Turning Point USA, etc., etc. Let's go.
Recently very vocal about politics and social issues. What issues specifically drew you in the most?
If I'm being honest, President Trump. Because when I saw how he was being treated over and over and over, I just couldn't handle it. I felt that had been done to me for so many years. And I was watching it in real time happen to someone else. And I didn't think he deserved it. But at that time, I didn't come out and endorse him. I wish I did, though.
How do you balance?
I don't believe that, Nicki. I don't believe that you wish you would have came out to support President Trump. I think you're doing whatever is convenient for you in real time. That's how I feel about that entire situation. Let's keep going. Shout out to Ghetto Stoic and Vixen. So far, we are $30 in the today. Let's go ahead and see if we can get to 100 and hit our stream goal. We get to 100, man. Y'all are going to make me the happiest person of all time.
I agree with you. She is lying. She's lying, undoubtedly. She's lying. Let's keep going, guys.
Being the celebrity Nicki Minaj with just being mom?
Well, I'm not always Nicki Minaj, but I'm always mom.
What is it like to create that family unit in a place where normally, especially in rap culture, that's not something that is, I would say, shown every day, you know, and idolized?
After a while, no matter how much fame or fortune you get, nothing, and I mean nothing, feels better than going home to the people you love and the people.
I can see that. I'm actually about to change this hoodie. I'm hot as hell on this shit. Need to find me a beater. All right, give me 1 second. I can't press play. Give me 1 second. So many shirts. So many shirts. Ooh. All right. All right, let's go ahead and get this popping. My bad, y'all. I had to change. I was hot as hell. Now I got the Black Power shirt on. Y'all feel me? Y'all like that? I look good. I look good. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and get back to it, man. Shout out to everybody watching. We're going to have a great day. We're going to react to content all day long. Anybody is welcome to join the panel. Just like next phases. If anybody joins, just please don't. I want to be able to clip this content. So when people over talking shit and come up here to derail the content, I won't even let you up. Like I didn't allow next phases up because he derails the content. Anybody else, I have no problem with them joining. But if you're coming up here to derail the content, understand I will drop you. That's just the name of the game, buddy. That's just what it is. All right, let's hear what Nicki has to say.
Who love you and the people who know you and understand you, you know, it's just a very fulfilling feeling.
When you're going through something like that very publicly on the internet,
yes,
and you know everyone is talking about you, how do you handle situations like that? Do you just not pay attention, or do you revel in the fact that people are talking about you?
Well, I'd rather keep that to myself. Don't want to give the enemies any ideas.
All right, that was the intro. That was the intro. So let me know if you guys still rock with Nicki Minaj. Put a 1 in the chat. If you are still a fan of Nicki Minaj after everything she has done, put a 1 in the chat. When I say everything, I mean the marriage to the guy who has that record, her supporting President Trump, which is her American right. But still, she's open to criticism regardless. I want to know if you guys still rock with Nicki Minaj. All right. And listen, look at Fear. She put -0. I see some of y'all still watching. Y'all don't got to hide. But I know y'all will just watch because y'all support. Anyway, let's go.
Today, joined in DC by the one and only Nicki Minaj.
Hi, Katie.
You've been recently very vocal about politics and social issues. Was there a specific moment that flipped the switch for you? Was it Gavin Newsom? Was it Nigeria? What made you wake up, so to speak?
Hold on. We got another $5 from Vixen. She said, double up. Shout out to Vixen, man, with her $10 super chat. And OG Patricia's back. I hope she's here to comment on the situation with Nicki Minaj. Hey, OG, how was your meeting?
Hey, quick and fast like I like it because I'm working from home today. So
Wonderful. Look at you getting it in.
yeah, gotta get it in. I'm trying to retire early.
recently Nicki Minaj, she had a interview with Katie Miller, who is a staunch Republican, and I wouldn't say she's a pygmy, but I will say she's male identified and male driven, right? She would say stuff like in this interview that women need to have more babies because you're obligated to, which is I don't know how I feel about that. But have you seen this interview, and do you still support Nicki Minaj?
I have not, and I have never supported Nicki Minaj anyway, so it's a no-brainer
Man.
for me. Yeah, never supported her. I never cared for her. I think that she is a procurer of rapists and pedophiles, hence her husband, hence her brother. So
Damn. Do you believe that the situation with her husband and her brother have anything to do with her cozying up with President Trump?
that's possible. She could be trying to get her husband pardoned. It'll be hard to get her brother though, because he's already doing time for that heinous crime he committed against his stepdaughter, but possibly for the husband, the way that allegation was set up. I believe she could possibly want him to get pardoned so that he can no longer be on the SEX offenders list.
Okay. All right. I'm definitely my thing about Nicki that I've always never liked, and because I love her music. I'm not even gonna sit up here and lie to you, but you, I think that she betrayed her people. Like when I think about Nicki Minaj, I think about somebody who came from, the poorest city, in New York. Even though she come from Queens, she come from Jamaica, Queens. If you've been there, it's poor. And Black people brought her in, specifically Wayne and Birdman, and we've always supported her. And for her to turn her back on Black people the way that she has by supporting President Trump and Erica Kirk and Charlie Kirk, when he was alive, he directly said she's not a good role model. So I think a lot of Black people who are done with her, particularly Black women, they're done with her because you're supporting somebody who took their autonomy away. You're supporting somebody who is connected to Epstein. I mean, there's a lot of bad things that she's doing right now that is going to tarnish her legacy for the rest of her life, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with that. As she's lost many followers, and a lot of them are from the LGBTQIA plus community as well. Remember, she had them like on lock, but when you hear Billy Porter speak so boldly saying F her, it's a lot of them that are done with her as well. But when you take someone like Nicki Minaj, she reminds me of a lot of what YT people do when they cultivate in our culture, and they make millions and millions of dollars off of us, you know what I mean? Then when they done and want to go over to the other side, is F y'all, now I got what I wanted and now I'm moving on. So I think that whether she was already a Republican and supporting him silently, I believe she has an angle now that's basically self-serving, right? Because I believe it has something to do with her wanting to get revenge on Jay-Z. I think it has something to do with her own selfish reasons, maybe helping Trump helping her become legal, maybe helping put her more in a position where if she go be a part of the go along, get a long game of the Republican Party, that they're going to somehow have her back, and they will to a certain extent until they show her ninja card. And no matter what, let her know, I don't care if you are on our side or with us, eventually they're going to show you still a N-word to them, and it's unfortunate because people like Nicki that comes from Caribbean islands, they could come from other continents or whatever, that have our skin color. Again, it's not always our kinfolk. So our skin folk ain't always our kinfolk. I think she is one of the type that would definitely move into the white tea culture and community to serve her own purpose. So
Which is fucking
she don't think, she don't care. You know, she done made her millions. She don't care at this point. Now she wants to continue to make millions off of going over to the Republican side by going on these, you know, interview tours, because they pay her to do this. She's not, you know what I mean? She's not doing this for free. So there's motive behind everything she's doing.
I agree, OG. I couldn't agree more. I have no proof of it, but I can speculate that she might be even being paid, child.
Oh yeah. I mean, when you look at people like Candace Owens, you know, people like the Jesse Petersons, people like the Anton Daniels, they do get paid from those parties to disparage, you know, their own culture and race of people, unfortunately. So yeah, absolutely. Trust me, she's doing this with the intentions of lining her pockets. I mean, Candace Owens made millions, so now since Candace is, you know, is into it with the Republican Party about a lot of things, Nicki had just stepped forward to become Candace Owens 2.0.
And she should be ashamed of herself. Child.
But she's not. That's the thing. She don't care. When they've made their money, and you've seen this many times, other races of people that have made their money off the backs of Black people, and then they diss Black people after Black people have made them very wealthy. She's one of those persons. She's one of those people.
Child, I agree. Let's go.
And that's the worst betrayal you can do too, is what she's doing. And I'm gonna tell you, because our race of people are so forgiving to a fault, if she tried to come back over, they'll forgive her. See, we don't have a what do you call it? When you the word I'm trying to think of, you know, when you cut them off and don't let them come back over, basically. Like, nah, stay over there. You can't come back to this side now. Sort of like how what's the girl name that
I would say they don't have any discernment.
Stacy, what's her name? Stacy, the Stacy girl, the actress that was a Republican.
I'm not
Stacey
sure.
Stacey Dash.
Okay, Stacey Dash.
Remember, Stacey Dash, she was over there. Now she's trying to come back, you know, to the Black culture, the Black side, and they said, no, you can't come back. This what needs to happen to Nicki Minaj. And now Stacey is just out there kind of by herself. You know what I mean? Not pushing either narrative, Republican or Democrat, because you know the majority Blacks are Democrat. They didn't tell her, now stay over there where you at. You can't come back. You are officially permanently canceled when it comes to the Black culture. The same thing needs to happen to Nicki Minaj, but because Black people are so forgiving to a fault, a lot of them will forgive her and let her come back after she did such a betrayal. I was most offended when she sat up there with Erica Kurt and literally said, Black women don't have to down any other race to feel beautiful, to be beautiful. You know, like, we're beautiful. We don't have to down. When have Black women or Black people ever downed any other race to uplift their own? Never. So I was like really done. I'm like, wow, do you know that white supremacy and the standard of white beauty in magazines has always been them and not us? So for her to say that to Black women and Black people, and particularly Black women, we don't have to down ourselves to lift up enough, you know, for another race to be lifted up. That was the blatantest lie she could have ever told. And as a Black woman, I think you should have been offended by her saying that when we have never been the standard of beauty.
No, she said a lot of things throughout this interview that was completely inaccurate and just flat out a falsehood, just so she can cozy up next to this young lady. Let me show you.
Well, you know what, Katie? I think that people's steps are aligned. I used to always tell people this when I was growing up, but like I had this strong premonition my whole life that I had a second job to do. Like I would always tell people that knew me very, like that I was close with, I would always tell them, you know, the Lord told me that I have a second calling. I would say a second calling because
Talking about the Lord while you married to who you married to is diabolical.
Exactly.
Talking about the Lord gave you a vision about helping women and children through Donald Trump is diabolical. I watched this interview and became less of a Nicki fan than I already was becoming. Listen, OG, I've been watching this woman since Itty Bitty Piggy. Do you remember that shit? I was watching her, OG, when she was signed to Gucci Mane, and she was just a girl in Gucci Mane video when he did Bricks. I remember showing my wife, because my wife was like, she wasn't dating Gucci Mane. I said, yes, she was. She was basically like his little jump off. She was in all his videos.
And
No, she
what's the
wasn't.
name too? That other guy that's the producer that's from I forget his
Drama?
name. He was on Love and Hip Hop. No, Safari. She went with him too.
Yeah, that was her ex-boyfriend.
And Meek Mill. Yeah, and Meek Mills. So yeah, she's been around the block.
Yeah.
She done spent the block.
And then Gucci had that situation. He ended up going to jail. He ended up marrying Keisha Kior, and then she got signed to Young Money. Everybody know that story. It wasn't even Birdman. That was Lil Wayne. That's a fact.
Right. And they said hence the reason why she got the Minaj part in her name is because she used to do the Menage a Trois.
Correct.
Because you know she's bi. She go both ways. So yeah.
I mean, when you married to a freaky nigga like the one you married to, I would expect you almost down with anything. Literally.
Exactly. She married a rapist. Her brother is a known predator of children. In jail now, time for it. And she was spending all that money. You know, she had bailed him out. Then she was spending all that money from his lawyer, which I'm pretty sure she still is, to try to get him as less as time, because he absolutely was going to do the time with no doubt about it, because his DNA was in his stepdaughter's underwear, literally.
Which is fucking diabolical.
Yeah. So it's no way I could be down with a female that is a procurer of that behavior, period. Brother, husband, cousin, nephew, granddaddy, I can't.
It's very unfortunate that she would do this interview and lie about God giving her a calling.
Exactly. But they do that all the time.
Talking about the demons in Hollywood?
Holly weird. Holly weird.
Holly fucking weird indeed.
Exactly.
I will say though, Nicki, you do look pretty here. I'll give you that.
And this was, by the way, this was before I even made it in rap. So imagine not making it in rap and being told in your head you have that to do, but you'll have another thing to do. So I just used to be like, okay. And I thought that maybe the Lord was putting that in my heart because maybe I would have a church. So even jokingly, I would call my husband Pastor Petty. I'd be like, you need to get your sermons ready and get ready to preach.
That's funny to you?
Can I see her and the lady she's interviewing?
Of course.
On that screen.
I'll put myself down for you.
I want to read her facial expressions and her body language.
Yes, ma'am. You absolutely can.
Thank you.
This is Nicki.
Okay.
I'll go back for you. And that's Katie.
Okay.
Let's go.
Are aligned. I used to always tell people this when I was growing up, but like I had this strong premonition my whole life that I had a second job to do. Like I would always tell people that knew me very, like that I was close with, I would always tell them, you know, the Lord told me that I have a second calling. I would say a second calling because and this was, by the way, this was before I even made it in rap. So imagine not making it in rap and being told in your head, you have that to do, but you'll have another thing to do. So I just used to be like, okay. And I thought that maybe the Lord was putting that in my heart because maybe I would have a church. So I would so even jokingly, I would call my husband Pastor Petty. I'd be like, you need to get your sermons ready and get ready to preach.
I'm worried about that.
Okay. This is one of her other personalities.
It is.
This is one of her many personality traits that she's doing now to pander and appease to get through this interview.
Talk about it.
You know, she has Roman and all that. Like she literally have multiple personalities. And this is one of them.
Child.
She's even talking different. Do you notice how she's talking? The way she's trying to talk more properly and making sure she's using correct grammar. But when she around Black folks, she don't talk like that. She
absolutely do not.
She's literally in another personality right now. That's why I said I need to see her face and her body language. I know that's what it is.
Child. Wow, let's hear it. Let's go.
You know, and he used to be, but something inside of me just told me I would have another thing to do. And so actually, the first time I said it out loud or texted it was during the last campaign, the presidential campaign, this last one. I saw something and I texted someone I knew right away. And I said, this is a mistake. And I also said, all of this is making me want to get into politics. So the last thing that really did it was me seeing certain things, the campaign, this recent campaign, presidential campaign, and knowing that I could help because the things that I was saying, it was happening. Like I was saying, oh, this is a bad idea, or this is a good idea, or and the things I was saying were coming to fruition. And so it made me think, oh, this is easy. I mean, if it's this easy, then maybe I should do it. And then there was something that happened to you.
That conversation right there was nonsensical. What thoughts and premonitions were you having that came to fruition? You're not breaking anything down or explaining anything, Nicki.
Not at all.
But you just decided, or yeah, this makes me want to get into politics. What was it specifically that made you want to? See, she's having a conversation, but it's nonsensical because she's not explaining anything. She's just giving a reason. She's not explaining the reasoning behind her decision.
No, she's just saying it was easy. She chose to do it.
Right. And if you know about conversation, and like you were saying earlier, Darrel, if you know about debating, you don't ask a question back with a question, you answer the question. So for her to give the comment she's giving without going into detail why, it's all smoke and mirrors.
It goes to show you she's not there to genuinely have a conversation. I watched this whole interview twice.
Did you?
To make sure that, because I did take notes, obviously, you know, same person. And it was all fluff. She literally says nothing of scholastic value. I'm not saying she's a fucking idiot, but there's nothing of scholastic value at all. And I feel bad for Katie, because why would you even do this interview? It's all clout. Child.
Exactly. That's all I want to say about that.
Katie's actually a smart Republican, but I think this was a bad move. I hate when I see Republicans bring in people like her, like people like Nicki or Kid Rock or somebody, or Turning Point USA, and then think that these people are supposed to be representation of what we like. We don't care about I don't care what Kid Rock think about Trump. I just don't. I'm sorry.
Right. And it's conversations like people like that are the Black Republicans thinking they speaking for all Black people and they're not. Like Nicki don't speak for all Black people or Black women. You know, neither does Anton, neither does, you know, Jesse Lee Peterson. And when you're intelligent enough to dissect the conversation, this is really not a actual conversation. And then for her as the interviewer to not follow up with, can you explain that more in detail? Can you break that down for me? What does that mean? She's not interviewing very well. You know what I mean?
Not at all. Not at all. Let's get it. All right, Katie.
Months ago, that if I wasn't going to do it before, something happened a couple months ago.
What happened?
I don't want to talk about it, but I'll say
Hell, that's why you on there.
Why the hell you on there?
She asked a question and then now you don't want to talk about it?
Child.
You said something happened. What happened? Oh, I don't want to talk about it. Why did you even mention it then? You really have to dissect and break down conversations.
Why do you think she brought it up to not talk about it?
That part. Make that make sense. But carry on.
My wife, let me read her comments. Let me do it from the beginning. There is something, that's something, babe, you gotta start typing it. That's something that's political and supporting the conservative convicted felon. Girl, that was your calling. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. That's something that she was dreaming about, that God was telling her. Well, this was her political supporting of the convicted felon who you're talking about Donald Trump. And okay, I'm not gonna call her a bitch. We're not gonna use that word, babe. No B words in the chat. My wife says she's not interviewing her at all. She's just asking questions with no follow-up questions, not challenging her thoughts at all. Damn.
Exactly. That's what I said earlier. I agree with you, Sunflower. Exactly. That's not a good interviewer at all, because you get in depth with it and you try to force them to answer the question, basically. That's your job as an interviewer, to get as much out of the interviewee as you can.
Sir Barbara Walters, she is not, basically. My wife also says, this is not a real interview. This lady just jumped on a wagon because she was in the Republican House. Child. An 8th grader can conduct this interview. Child. Okay. Okay, babe. We get it. You don't like Katie. We're going to keep going.
People can push you so much that they push you all the way into your next calling, into your next blessing, into your next life. And that's what happened with me.
What issue specifically, drew you in the most? Is it immigration? Is it the economic policy? Is it religious freedoms? What specifically, answers that calling that you talk about?
Definitely, religious freedom is something that's very important to me. But if I'm being honest, President Trump. Yes, because
President Trump single-handedly is the reason why Nicki Minaj is interested in politics. Now, I'm not going to do it now, Nicki. I'm going to do it in my post-edit. But we literally have you talking bad about Trump and Melania, girl. Both of them.
Right. And usually what pushes you to whatever political side of the spectrum you want to be on, there's a reason for it other than the president himself. Now, you're not pinpointing any of the subjects that she just brought up. Immigration should be important to you as you are a immigrant. Why is that not an issue? What about more supporting on women's issues? What about healthcare? You're literally going to say that President Trump is the reason why? That is the most shallow answer ever. And then Katie smiles like, yeah, that's right. That's right. Dum da dum dum.
They building Trump a little army, ain't they? You can't make this shit up. Let's go.
Because when I saw how he was being treated over and over and over, I just couldn't handle it. Like, because I felt that same, you know, a lot of that bullying and the smear campaigns and all of the lying, I felt that had been done to me for so many years. And I was watching it in real time happen.
Hold up, Jim Shoe. Who was bullying Trump? He's the biggest bully there is. What you talking about?
Willis.
That part. Girl, Trump is the biggest bully there out of all the presidents within the last, 20 years that I know of. The things that he puts on social media and says on social media, bullying other people and other races. But because you said he was being bullied, and that is the same thing that was happening to you. Why? Because you feel like you're being bullied by Jay-Z and Rock Nation? So let me align with the bully. Make it make sense. I came with her.
Man, she on complete bullshit. Lord have mercy. Nicki, I'm very disappointed as a former fan. Not even gonna lie. Very disappointed. As somebody who has bought albums and supported you, I don't know what to say. Let's go.
Into someone else. And I didn't think he deserved it. And it made me think, I can't do this anymore.
Have you ever spoken with President Trump?
I have. During the last campaign, I spoke to him briefly. I forgot exactly what they said when they called. Oh gosh, I forgot. But I remember saying,
You spoke to the president and can't remember what y'all talked about? Now I'm thinking you lying.
Exactly. She's either lying, she hadn't spoken with him and met with him yet, or she did and she just don't want to say. Because I think the conversation probably went something like, oh, well, I see you being bullied and that's happening to me with Jay-Z. Can you help me take Jay-Z and Rock Nation down? And I'm going to say, Sunflower, you said she might as well have been interviewed by a fifth grader. No, fifth graders are smarter than that. Remember that game show, Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? A lot of people ain't. That's all.
Yeah, they would have actually pushed back. I don't know, ma'am. You sound like a fucking idiot. Hey, them kids be smart as hell. Don't sleep on them.
You have a conversation with the president, but you can't remember? Okay. Yeah, right.
Nah, I can't have child. Let's keep going. Hey, Couture Bay.
I wanted to ask him some questions, and he got on the phone. He was very easy to talk to, and polite and all of that. And I asked him a few questions because I said, with me, everything I do, I have to take an account for my fan base. And so I had recently been seeing a couple things circling online, and I just wanted to confirm with him directly. And I said, do you have a problem with the LGBT community? And I asked him if he had a problem with the Jewish community. And I asked him about women's rights. And he gave me wonderful answers to all.
You can't really tell us what those answers are. Just vaguely say that he gave you wonderful answers.
Now imagine her mentioning the little hat community or race of people without even asking about her own.
Child.
Imagine, well, Nikki, why you didn't ask about colored people or black people or immigrant, right? Like, yeah. So what does the Jewish community have anything to do with anything? I could see you saying LGBTQIA plus because that's majority of your fan base, which you don't give a shit about. Gonna talk about, I'm concerned about my fan base. No, you're not. Lies you tell. No, you're not.
You don't give a damn about your fan base. You would never did this if you care about your fan base.
Exactly. Anyway.
Anyways, child.
Of them to where I knew that he respected me and he respected my fan base. And it was very, very thoughtful questions and just honest. And that's the thing with him. He just is an authentic human being. It didn't feel like he was making up an answer or trying to, make something that was going to sound good. It sounded like he really answered the question as if he and I were best friends, from 25 years ago.
It don't. So he answered it like a best friend from 25 years ago.
I'm gonna need you to stop.
Go ahead,
Darrel. Go now. You go ahead.
So he did answer like the president or somebody who was informed on it, but instead answered it like somebody who you've known for 25 years. That's all I was gonna say, child.
Yeah, and he's honest. He was so honest. Why? Just because he said what you wanted to hear in the moment. What you think he gonna say? No, I don't like that community. No, I don't like them people. What do you think he's gonna say?
No, you can be recording him and all kind of shit. He not stupid.
Yeah, like, oh my God, girl, bye.
Trying to convince us that President Trump is an honest person. We are beyond that, Nikki. We're far beyond that, baby. Anyway, let's keep going.
And it made me feel comfortable, but at that time, I didn't come out and endorse him. I wish I did, though.
You and President Trump both like to give people nicknames.
Yeah.
President Trump refers to Gavin Newsom as Gavin Newscum. So do you. Yeah. Can you tell me, did you come up with it first? Did President Trump come up with it first?
Thank you for asking, because a lot of the Barbs thought that I made it up. So I have to make sure this is clear. Barbs, the president made that up. I stole that nickname from him because people, like my fans know I'm a nickname person. I give everyone a nickname, especially if I don't like them. But then no, actually, and the people I love a lot, I do give them nicknames too. But that's why Trump is so funny, because he reminds me a lot about a lot of myself and a lot of...
President Trump reminds you of yourself? No, you fucked up, right?
Yeah, how that saying go? You know you done fucked up, right?
Yeah, what you mean President Trump reminds you of yourself, girl? This man is a convicted felon. This man is connected to Epstein. Why would you want to align yourself with him and say that y'all are one and the same? Do you have no integrity?
No, none. That went out the window years ago. Many years ago, when she married who she married and took up for her brother. That went out years ago. I don't know what it takes a lot for Black people to be through with other people that clearly show you their buffoonery, their behavior, their nefariousness, their non-loyal. Like, literally. And these be people that have been in those positions themselves, that were victims. But because they like her music, they will hang on to the last thread. Well, I forgive her. See, we too forgiving in our community, to a fault. So when I say I'll be done with people, I'm done. I'm done. And these celebrities are people, we don't know them in real life. So it should be easier for you to let go with somebody that you never met, You probably not gonna ever meet or be in rooms with. But just because you like their music, you still say you like the person. You can't even separate the two.
Pathetic.
Like, yeah, nah.
And this is why I don't like when celebrities represent quote unquote black people.
Exactly. Women
I'd rather
and
have somebody who's
children,
intelligent for it.
right. Women and children that were victims should have been done with her when they saw who she married and who she aligned herself with, protecting her brother. They should have been done. But they will forgive a person. And now this, she's been a disgrace to the culture that she benefited and became very wealthy off of. And she's turned her back literally, predominantly on that community that she's speaking of, that she claiming right now she cares so for. But we got people that will still ride that pony. We too forgiving to a fault. As black people in America, we rely.
I think that as black people, we allow anybody to represent us, and then we have situations like this, like this. All right, let's get it.
Ways. So no, he called Gavin Newsom, and I thought it was hilarious. But it was a long time ago when he made that up, and he's, that's been his thing for a long time. And so when I was about to acknowledge him, recently, of course I was gonna call him Newsom. Like, I mean, it was already branded, in my opinion.
What is some of the policies in California, given you've spent a lot of time there, that makes you think Gavin Newsom is Gavin Newsom? Is it the mass amount of illegal immigration, tax dollars being spent for?
Man, people love Gavin Newsom. People love. I remember hearing Gavin Newsom build a brand new like homeless center for people on Skid Row, help them out, and people were happy about it.
I want to see what she gonna answer, because see, she's literally given her a list of things. So I want to see what she's gonna say.
Okay, let's go.
Illegal in healthcare? Is it the failure to rebuild homes in the Palisades? Is it just pro-trans ideology and pushing that on kids in schools? What stands out the most to you?
And I'm glad you asked that, because I want to make it clear. I personally don't have an issue with the trans part of the LGBT at all. I am the biggest advocate for adults being able to do whatever the heck they want to do. They're adults. I don't care.
You just lost half of your Republican base right there. You just lost them. That's
So
the
they
Christian.
know, you don't go with our narrative that we're pushing about said community.
What a fucking idiot. Yes, send me a donation. And yes, hey, Couture, come on hang out with me and OG, okay? We're chilling with 3 hours into the show. I think we made like $40 so far or something like that. Anybody can be the sponsor of the show by sending the rest of the money, that's $60. But I'm not pressed about it. I just want to do content. As you guys can hear me typing, I'm over here taking a quiz. I'm doing stuff in the background. Let's keep going.
Only mentioned something because when it comes to children, I wouldn't even allow my 17-year-old daughter to get breast implants. Neither, like, and most 99% of the parents would not let their 17-year-old child get breast implants. So if you
So why was you dating your to-be husband when you was that age and younger even? And don't deny it, because I have the footage. You have Nicki, you have a radio show on Apple Music where you talked about meeting your husband when he was 15 years old. Have you heard that, OG?
Yep, I heard her say it before. The same way she tried to push that young lady that her husband great, they were actually friends and going together. But I guess the law didn't see it that way because he's a registered sex offender. So stop the cap.
I remember when I was doing research on Nicki and to find out if she was guilty of the things that she was being accused of socially, at the very least. And I found out that New York has a lot of Catholic schools, pretty much everywhere, and like on every corner. And there's a lot of older males that just walk around. And when I was out there last year, catching the train, going everywhere, I saw kids. I saw teenagers on the trains literally all day and night. So I feel like that city is so overcrowded that there's no safe place for children to just commute throughout the city. Literally everywhere, for the most part, unless I went to a bar, there were older people and younger people, tourists, all kinds of shit. For example, when I went to the Toys R Us and then I went to the Lion King place, I went to Cold Stone. I ended up going to one of the IHOPs out there in Yonkers. I'm just saying, like, there's so many people.
It is. And when I visited, and I've only been there once, I stayed downtown, and I could not believe how close together those buildings were. It's so tight, and how narrow the streets were downtown. I said, these people are literally almost on top of each other, and literally next door to each other without no space. And they continuously are building. And it's just like, I couldn't live like that. No way. Chicago's downtown. You've been down there, right, Darrel? You know how it looks. The buildings are not close to each other where you can be in one building and touch the next building. That's how
New York is like that.
Was.
But no, Chicago is not like that. It's very beautiful, but no, it's not like that.
Right. Yeah, no, I wasn't feeling New York at all. I mean, I was only there a weekend, so I didn't see a lot. I went to the memorial, the 9/11 memorial, because the hotel I stayed at, I could walk. It's like 2 blocks, and that was a great experience. But I wasn't feeling New York like that.
My wife, I want to take her, but I'm not sure if she's going to end up feeling it either. I think she eventually going to say, yeah, I'm good on this. Because if she don't like
okay for a visit, right? It's okay for a visit, and they're very unfriendly there. You go downtown and stop and ask somebody for directions. They're friendly. They're gonna be helpful. I asked when I literally was asking them how to get to the memorial, and they just was walking by me and I don't know, I was bothered. You speak to people, they don't want to speak. And they all in a hurry, but nowhere to go. I couldn't.
On the same damn place.
I couldn't get it.
No, New York is very, very, very interesting. I for the most part, I don't really get along with the guys out there, especially like never mind. You know what? Let's keep going.
Let a child get breast implants, you're not going to want them to have any kind of surgery, because we all know the brain is not developed. And we've heard about.
Was your brain developed when you met your husband? Was your brains developed when you met your husband, the man that you would go on and basically ruin your career over? We know the answer. Let's go.
19 times more likely to commit suicide. What more do you need to know? That a child is 19 times more likely to commit suicide?
Not doubling down.
If they have a surgery before they're an adult? So I just wanted to make that clear because, of course.
So poverty also leads to that, but instead of you focusing on, I don't know, man, you're on bullshit. You're on bullshit. Why not help Barack Obama when he was president? Why not help Joe Biden when he was president? It's given liar.
Major liar. Oh, go ahead, OG. You got it.
Now go ahead. Then roll that beautiful beam footage.
Child.
Of course, I don't judge, adults with, they can do whatever they want. With Newsome, it's the fact that with everything you said, but then having the audacity to be playing on Twitter, obsessed with Trump, trying to be Trump, trying to be funny when it's not. And then
Gavin Newsom is not trying to be Trump. But we can keep going.
Wanting to roll around in the mud with female rappers or whomever and completely missing the plot. That's the thing. You are competing with President Trump, but President Trump is already the president. Get it? He's already done it twice. He's won. Good. Okay. Meanwhile, you are embarking on what a journey that will end up being a big, huge failure. But for him, but
how is he a failure when he's the governor of the state that you live in now, that you currently had to pay $500,000 just so you can keep your home because your husband moved out there with you thinking that he would not need to register as a offender in that state, but indeed he actually did. So they charged you, they taxed you. Is that what you're really mad about? Are you mad because Gavin Newsom taxed you $500,000 in order for you to keep your property because you chose to bring a convicted PDF file into his state and thinking that that man can walk around the streets and not register for his
Exactly.
crime?
And when her neighbors found out about it, they had a petition going. Literally. You remember that?
Yeah, to remove them. Why would they? I mean, yeah,
Yep.
he's a danger to society.
Mm-hmm. And especially those that got children.
Yeah, especially. Anyway, we can't just ignore, Nicki, that you have done a lot of bullshit. Anyway, man, let's go.
still don't seem to grasp the fact that these jokes that you're making are only funny to your assistant. You know, the weirdo little guy that calls black women stupid hoes and stuff, you see. But that's the whole thing. No one cares. And he's making a fool out of himself, like when he went all the way to another country to speak ill of the country and the president. We would never want someone like that to be our president. Americans are so big on loyalty. And
actually, I plan on voting for Gavin Newsom. If Gavin Newsom runs for the Democratic side, I will be voting for him. If he brings in Kamala or Kamala bring him in, I'll be voting for them. That's just the facts. They're going to make a hell of a dynamic. He's been doing nothing but amazing things in California. I'm moving to the West Coast. I'm looking forward to seeing him rule this country and kind of get it back in order. That's my opinion. And he's trying to get ICE out of California. Listen, when he was elected governor, Skid Row already existed. Poverty already existed. And it's not going to change during his time. It's not going to change during the next person's time because the people in California are greedy. That's just the facts.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's get it.
that just showed us all, you do not have a loyal bone in your body and no one is going to vote for you. But, so it was a little bit, so it was that, but it was that I don't think people realize, and you guys, but I publicly asked for his help a couple times on Twitter about swatting calls that were happening that were clearly a part of their extended smear campaign.
Girl, you think the Democrats had a smear campaign against Nicki Minaj and was swatting you? Oh my fucking God, Nicki.
Or is she talking about somebody personally doing that to her?
But that's what we have, police officers for.
Exactly. You're supposed to call authorities. That's what I was
not tweeting the president.
Right.
What the
Or is it because this person is so powerful that's having this done to you, Nicki? You figure it's better to call somebody in a higher power that can get that more done because the police department may be aligned with that said person.
Jesus Christ, you can't make this shit up. Let's get it.
And he completely ignored it, right? And next thing you know, he's on there flapping his gums about female rap stuff and trying to get in women's business. So I had to show him who's boss on Twitter.
How can you show the governor who's boss on Twitter? The answer is you cannot.
Him and his people probably don't align with you and your values. That's probably the reason why he never responded, Nicki Minaj. Did you ever think about that?
He don't align with you and your values.
You're a joke.
I would agree with you. I think that Gavin Newsom went at you because he see you for what you are. You are somebody that's being used by the administration to do what? To talk shit about black people, to make black people look bad. I mean, it's actually pretty fucking awful. If I'm being frank. Like, super awful.
Yep, I agree.
You know what? Let's keep going. I'm not going to call you a C word because I got to stay within the monetization rules. But Lord have mercy, I feel like going off on you, Nicki. The disappointment that I feel is tremendous as a fan.
So good. You came to this country when you were little as an immigrant. What are your thoughts on the Trump administration's approach?
Hold on, girl. Why don't you say illegal immigrant? She came here as an illegal immigrant.
Exactly. Notice she didn't say illegal. But everybody else that come over that's illegal is illegal. But she wasn't.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Approach to illegal immigration and deportations.
Well, if I had a business or a home or anything, and someone was there one day when I walked downstairs to cook breakfast or something, I would have them kicked out of my home because I didn't invite them. And this is my private home. So the president has to treat the United States as if it's his private home. People all around the world have to respect the policies of the country and the administration. Therefore, to my immigrants, who I love very much, I love my immigrants, I'm an immigrant. But how can you tell a president not to enforce a law that simply says you have to be legal to get in the country? Now,
well, let him start enforcing it with you, Nicki.
Yeah, let's start with you.
Let's start with you. Girl, you are double talking up here.
Exactly.
And being very hypocritical of your said immigrants that you love. They have to start with you. The president needs to start with you.
It's funny how she is an illegal immigrant speaking like this, which let me know she's pandering just for some type of prize from President Trump.
Oh, yeah.
There's no other way to put it. She's doing everything she can to be on complete bullshit. Let's go, man. I got a lot of work over here to do. I got to get it done.
Understand is there are spies. There are things that we don't know about, but that the administration and that security knows about. People who have to secure the country. So a person coming in illegally to the country, they could be there to do anything. You do not know. They have to be vetted. There's nothing wrong with that. It would be so stupid of any country to have an open door policy where people are not vetted. You don't imagine having somebody that you do not know in your home and you don't know anything about them. We do background checks for everything. You don't think there needs to be a background check to get in the country?
Did your parents do a background check to get in the country, Nicki? Are you a product of what you're talking about?
She funny as hell. She really is. She's a joke.
She is. We can no longer respect her. We can no longer support her, unfortunately.
I never did.
Oh, you said, I've been done with this bitch. Child. Let's go.
So, I don't know. That may have come off too harsh. But
I think it was a good explanation. You could have been harder.
Okay.
How has illegal immigration impacted the Black community specifically?
Well, African Americans have finally decided, find somebody else to do it. That's why they're not protesting. Okay?
Is that why we're not protesting?
It's not benefiting us, and when we have done it in the past for everybody else, when it comes to our turn, no one's there. That's why we saying we gonna sit this one out.
I don't feel it's necessary to put me and my wife in danger and our children for us to go outside and to you know what I'm saying, to be a part of a protest that can potentially lead them to being in danger. I think that's very, it's inappropriate for me as a father to even have that expectation of them.
And Nicki, we could tell, girl, you've been listening to social media. We can tell. I can tell she's been listening to certain conversations on social media about this.
Oh yeah, conservative right-wing conversations.
Exactly.
If we're going to be specifically about them. Let's go.
They finally decided that they are not going to be anyone's pawn in these political games anymore, in this political theater, the political theatrics. They're not going to be bothered. They're going to be at work or at home or, creating. And that's that. And I'm very happy because where's the money? Where are the billions of dollars that were stolen? Okay? Because guess what? The people who work hard and pay taxes, they have a right to know. Mm-hmm. Like there's no more distracting people. Everyone is smarter than that. And I think that's where African Americans stand right now, is that they're not going to keep on speaking for people who every time they get in office, they completely forget about them, and they just use them, every 4 years.
That's exactly what Donald Trump did to his people.
That's what they all do to us on both sides. They all pander to us and then do that to us. They walk away. They promise us certain things to help our communities and culture. And then when they get in office, it's a no-show. It's a no-call, no-show.
Every single time. Every single fucking time. And frankly, I don't really talk about politics often because for one, it gets aggravating, to be perfectly honest. I'll be honest with you guys, because politicians, they are liars. They lie 24/7. They promise that they're going to do something that they never actually do. Look at President Trump. He promised to build a wall that he never intended to build. It was just propaganda to get people to join his racist movement. That's just the facts. Let's keep going.
Find somebody else to do it.
You called for Don Lemon's arrest. You called for Don Lemon's arrest over his church stunt in Minneapolis. He's since called you racist, unhinged, homophobic, and out of your depth. Anything you'd like to say to Don Lemon?
Cocksucker, stop.
That was very homophobic. Extremely homophobic.
She called him a cocksucker.
Child. That's the only thing she can think of. That's the only thing you can think of to say. Lord have mercy. Let's go.
When you're going through something like that very publicly on the internet,
yes,
and you know everyone is talking about you, how do you handle situations like that? Do you just not pay attention? Do you love it? Do you want to crawl back into a hole?
I've never been happier, child. I'm truly, I've never been happier. So I hope that answers your question.
I come from it from asking, like, when you're a mom and your whole town's talking about you, or there's a Facebook group and everyone's talking about you, and someone has a tough day on a much smaller scale than what you would have to deal with, you know, and you were giving that mom advice, would you say just don't pay attention, or do you revel in the fact that people are talking about you?
Well, I'd rather keep that to myself.
She's messy as fuck. That's the answer. And she enjoyed that shit. She do. I believe she enjoys that shit. And there's nothing that she can tell me that make me think otherwise. Anyway, let's go.
Self. Don't want to give the enemies any ideas.
What was it like stepping on stage at Turning Point? Is that anything like stepping on stage at a concert, or totally different?
Yeah, it's totally different for me.
What was it like meeting JD Vance?
Oh, it was great. He was very polite. He comes across a lot younger in person. Like, his energy felt younger than it does on TV.
I'm sure he won't mind that.
Right.
I think JD Vance is the youngest vice president in history, but he's also a racist as well.
Absolutely.
We've been proved that. Oh, you got it, OG. You good? He's a racist.
No, that's all I want to say. He definitely is. You know, his talking points, his ideology, what he speaks about. And Nicki knows this. Nicki knows this. She knows that Kurt talked about her bad before he was on a live. She knows.
She don't give a damn.
Yeah, she don't care. She's pandering and pushing an agenda right now.
Lord have mercy. I can't believe you, Nicki. And we're not even halfway done, child.
You recently announced that you were giving money to the Trump accounts for future generations.
Yes.
Why is that important to you, and why did you decide to join President Trump on stage and speak up?
Well, because obviously, I'm a Black woman, so I think about all of the things that go on in...
Black woman? My wife will have a problem with that.
Are you, Nicki? Are you really a Black woman?
Black woman. A Black woman. All right, Nicki, you got it.
Communities that are predominantly Black, where there are so many intelligent children, so many creative, bright children that simply didn't get a head start in life, you know? And so when I saw the Trump accounts thing being talked about the first day the president ever spoke on it with Darrel, I was just like, wow, like I love this idea. Like it's money that's going to be growing as, you know, as they're getting older, it's collecting interest and so my big thing is financial literacy, because you could teach a person everything in the world, but if they don't know how to manage money, if they don't know what the financial world really entails, then they'll get it and lose it. So what is the point? You know, like look at all these, you know, artists in the public eye that have had so much money one minute and then nothing another minute. So I just think, especially for children in the inner cities, children who weren't born rich or weren't born.
Hey, when I'm listening to somebody and they're saying a whole bunch of fucking nothing, they're trying to make it seem like they're Obama or some shit. And this other woman, Katie, she brought up all the things that they're talking about, which is transphobia, trans people in locker rooms, immigrants, the quality of our education, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. She's not talking about shit right now. Literally not talking about a goddamn thing. Let's keep going, go. I told myself, Darrel, you're going to do 12 hours. You're going to get as much work done as possible, but we'll see. I might be able to, I might not, because, child, they be having me fucked up with this bottom-ass conversation. All right, let's go. Exactly, wife. Cotton candy-ass interview.
Middle class even, that they get to now have something to look forward to when they're getting older. You know, they'll be having even money growing, which could potentially go into their college tuition, etc. But just creating little businessmen and businesswomen. That's ultimately why I love it. And I think one of the things people love about President Trump is that he is a businessman, but he also gives insight on how you too can be a businessman and businesswoman, you know? So
I have never heard Trump as the president talk about how we as Americans can make more money.
And remember that entrepreneurship college he had, it flopped. It did horrible.
Oh yeah. It was stupid.
He inherited and then was taught by his father about real estate. Girl, he can't teach nobody shit. Trump, what is it? Trump University, whatever it was called. Yeah, it belly flopped.
Major flop. Trump is not somebody who should have never been president. I'm not gonna say he's a bad businessman. I wouldn't say he's the best businessman also, right? I think a lot of black people, we see a lot of black men, so I can be specifically, they see him as a great entrepreneur because he has more money than most of, like, every black man that they know.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
he has to be doing something right in their mind.
right. You're right. And it's and they would actually, you know, look up to him as a person that would help make them successful. Pretty much like Anton promises people, but don't deliver. Right? So
I agree. Couture says he is a horrible businessman. That man is lining his pockets off expenses. He has a great team. It's not him. He's a dumbass. Cha. Let's go.
it's pretty cool.
Do you think our schools are teaching that? Do you think our schools are well serving students right now in the country?
I don't think our schools teach that at all. I mean, it didn't when I was in school, so I don't know if the curriculum has changed. But yeah, so I don't know much about what's being taught, but I think financial literacy, I think that would be an amazing thing to add to their curriculum, like at least in high school.
I agree. So you're undisputably the queen of rap. Who do you think is the king?
Do you see her as the queen of rap? OG?
Hell no.
Damn.
No. Never
Who
did.
would
I'm
you say is
not
the
gonna
queen of
say she can't rap, but you know, I wouldn't say she's the queen of rap.
Who would you say is the queen of rap?
Right now?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's a
Or just period?
tough one because I don't like the example that I see from these female rappers now. I actually will say though, I will give Meg Thee Stallion credit because I think now since she's dating old boy, she's trying to slowly change her image. And sometimes if he's a good guy, he can bring that out in a woman. And I see her totally, yeah, she's doing something different. So I am actually rooting for her to make it work because that's what she needed to get was a good guy and decent guy. And that guy, I forget his name, the basketball player. He's very low key, you know, comes from a good home, 2-parent home and all that. And I've never heard anything about him like being like a lot of, you know, guys that Meg dated prior to when her and Cardi date these rappers and these athletes. You know, just because they rappers and athletes, they think they're good people and they're not.
Not at all.
You know, so right now, honestly, I definitely right now when it comes to rap, I don't see a greatest. I really don't. There's rappers I like, but they don't get enough shine. And that's Rhapsody. I like her.
Yeah, Rhapsody is hard.
You know, so to me, until they change the narrative of, you know, more of the SEX selling than the actual talent, I can't get with it personally.
Okay. I think Nicki has a great catalog that she could argue that she's the greatest female rapper of all time, depending on what argument, you know, she chooses to make. But I think that that's going to go to Lauryn Hill. That's like in my personal opinion. I think it's going to go to Lauryn Hill. I think she's going to be known as the greatest female rapper of all time. Just that simple.
I love me some Lauryn Hill. She's actually the triple threat, but Lauryn Hill was like, we're older, so she was more in our time. You know what I mean? So I think to the younger generation that like the Nicki Minaj's and the Cardi B's, they wouldn't see that as far as Lauryn Hill. But Lauryn Hill's a dope lyricist, period. Singer, writer, producer, she's all that, multi-talented. And she's worked with some of the greats. But I don't think the younger generation that like, you know, the Barbs and, what Cardi B call her people, her followers. What are they? Do they have a name?
I don't know what she called them.
Cardi's following. Yeah, I don't think that they would think that about Lauryn Hill. You know, Lauryn Hill is deep. You know what I mean?
No, Lauryn Hill is very deep.
And their rap is superficial. It is materialistic. You know what I mean? So for me, I come up, you know, in that era of, yeah, we had dope rappers that, you know, but they was rapping about substance. You know, they was rapping something that means something to us as a culture and as a people. And that only happening loud with people like Rhapsody now. And unfortunately, Rhapsody don't get the shine that she deserves. So that's where I'm at with it. The Nickis, the Cardis, the Megans, you know, and Megan needs to, if she's doing good with this man she got, then hopefully that'll change her rap and her, you know, on what she present instead of talking about WAP. Now, maybe she'll talk about something because she can rap too, but it's nothing of substance that they're rapping about. And it's going into the younger generation and poison their minds in the wrong way because it has taught nothing but SEX sells, you know, get your body done, dress like this, you know, and to pull this type of man, like, nah, I ain't feeling that. I'm sorry. I can't get with it.
I think Doechii is really good too, and I have to mention Lizzo. You gotta mention Lizzo. Lizzo is definitely a
Lizzo is
dope.
a rapper. I thought she was a singer. She raps too?
Oh, you gotta listen to her new album, child. I
Okay.
think her new album is album of the year.
Really? Okay. Now,
Yeah.
Lizzo is very talented when it comes to writing, and she can sing. I will say that. I don't like a lot of her things she get on social media and say, you know, but it's not as deep as who we talking about now, Nicki Minaj.
No,
You know what I
not
mean?
nearly as deep.
So yeah, she like Lizzo say some things I'll be side eyeing her like, girl, now that's stupid. You know what I'm saying? Or you speaking and now don't know what you're talking about. Like she recently spoke up on the whole Jay-Z thing being in the Epstein files. Like, girl, I'm gonna need you to shut all the way up.
Yeah, some stuff we don't need a.
Yeah, but she alright though, you know, she alright. I can't, you know, I'm not gonna take that away from her. I'm not gonna say I dislike her, but I dislike Nicki Minaj. I don't like anything she stands for. And as a Black woman, the things that she has cultivated and procured. So
My wife, I'm pretty sure, is responding to you. She says, I disagree. I think Megan has a lot of substance when she raps. The songs we hear on the radio, those are just pop culture. But her albums truly speak of the way she grew up and the way she lives.
okay, that could be possible. I don't listen to I didn't listen to her old album, so that could be very true. But I do like what I'm seeing from her recently since she's been dating the guy she's dating now, the NBA player now. I will say I do see that she's maturing in a certain way, and I think once they hit a certain age and a pinnacle, and then they start dating a guy that's going to require them to be of more substance and not to be so shallow and materialistic, then I think that possibly she can blossom into a woman. And I'm not holding it against them because I was young once too. I did some crazy stuff. So I'm not holding it against them, but it comes a time and they are all over what, 30, 35? Coming more into womanhood. And I think that's what's happening with Megan as far as like needing to get a great guy that can bring out the best in her. Because I think in the past, we all know the choices she made with who she dealing prior to this guy, right?
That wasn't the best.
Was not the best, as is what Cardi B is doing now, as is what Nicki is doing now. But for some reason, rapper females feel like they need to date another rapper guy or a no good athlete, you know, with multiple baby mamas and a history of violence and all that stuff, and habitual lying and cheating, you know, and hopefully they'll grow out of that soon. But I don't like what Nicki literally stands for. I don't like something Cardi B has said, you know, calling Black women roaches and, you know, speaking on Black women in the culture, but then she laying down with Black men. But see, women like her will do that. They will lay down with a Black man, but they will talk about the Black woman. That's what I don't like Cardi B. She's about it all. And Nicki, I don't like anything she stands for. So if I had to tolerate between the three, it would be Megan Thee Stallion.
Okay. And Megan's a college graduate, just to add that in there. She's an educated woman.
Exactly. Yes, exactly. She is. I forgot about that. Yeah, she has a bachelor's degree, I think, in healthcare administration or something like that.
Something of the sort. I'm not exactly sure, but I know she does have one for sure. All right, let's get back to it.
God is the king.
There's not a woman in hip hop who hasn't been compared to you. What's the worst part and the best part of being the standard?
That's how we know you don't know hip hop. to say there's not a woman in hip hop that's been compared to her is like, do you not want to talk about Little Kim? Do you just not want to address her?
That part, which yeah, she don't know what she's talking about. Lil
She
Kim
don't.
set Lil Kim set the mark for the Cardi B's, the Nicki Minaj's, and the the Stallions. But see again, she don't know what she talking about. So she can't give credit where credit is due.
She's clearly not a fan of hip hop in our culture.
Exactly.
Clearly. Because when Nicki first came in the game, that's the first thing they did was compare her to Nicki Minaj because of how she was presenting herself. That's just the facts. Doing the different color hair and all the rest of that shit. They was like, damn, Kim been doing that.
Right. It's just, even the dress attire, right? Even when Kim started getting all that work done, that's when I got highly disappointed in Little Kim because she was a beautiful chocolate sister, but she didn't like herself. And that's because she was verbally abused by Black men in the culture that told her nose was too big, her mouth was too wide or thick, and her skin was too dark. And literally made her that was psychologically affected her. So she have like body dysmorphia, if that's I think that's the name of it. And where she like nothing is enough for her. And now she's unrecognizable. And I don't want to keep saying the NBA player, his name is Klay Thompson. That's Meg the Stallion.
Yeah, that's the new boo. I believe they're married, low key.
You believe they married? Nah, I don't believe they married. I believe
They posted a house with only like their hand. You saw it?
No, together?
Yeah, they posted a house with them holding hands together, but it was a ring on her finger, and it was like his hand in her hand, and it was a big ass house.
Maybe they got engaged, because I can't see them doing something without inviting family and friends. You know what I'm saying? And she wanted to be a big to-do type thing. If maybe they're engaged. I don't know. I don't think they're married though.
I was having this conversation when it happened, right? Let me tell you why I think they're married. I believe they're married because of this. They remember what's that girl name? Issa Rae.
Mm-hmm.
Issa Rae got married and nobody knew about it.
The way
Nobody knew about it.
the way paparazzi been following Meg and Clay around now, I don't know, because I just can't see. Like Megan is real open and proud of this relationship she's in now. So, and don't get me wrong, they can have a private wedding, but I still believe, even if it's private, paparazzi and the media will find out about it, and it may be private. To me, I'll be shocked if Meg the Stallion just went to Vegas or something and got married. I will. It's just because to me, it seemed like she would want to flaunt that. She would want the world to know, if that makes sense.
I agree with you. Let's get it.
I don't think there's a worse part because it's such a blessing to be given that title. But I'll say the best part is having the best fan base in the whole world who always have my back and support me.
In this new phase where you've spoken out a lot about your personal beliefs, your fan base has really stood beside you and grown. What does that mean to you as your fans have come along for the ride?
I can't even begin to explain how grateful I feel.
Nicki, you lying. Your fans is not supporting you. You lost your whole Twitter page, your whole Instagram. People been talking. Well, you didn't lose Twitter. Instagram, you had to remove your Instagram account because you lost like 10 million followers.
Yeah, she did lose a million.
Okay. Texting my wife, y'all.
That indeed she did. But I think she gained new followers now too, from the Republican Party.
You think so?
I believe that. Yeah.
I think it's within the realm of possibility. I think it's possible that she might have.
Yeah. Not as many as she lost, but I believe she gained some.
Let's get it.
I would have been able to predict this part of my life happening. But having my fans along for the ride makes everything worth it in the end, So it doesn't matter what I have to deal with. Knowing that they still love and support me, it just makes everything feel like home, like perfect, like comforting.
Would you ever consider using your platform to enter politics?
Yes, I've already entered.
What's it been like for you since you've entered? How has your label reacted?
I don't know. I haven't spoken to them.
Is any...
You haven't spoken to your music, and this is why they canceled your goddamn tour.
What label is she on?
Young Money, Cash Money.
Oh, okay. Okay, she's still with them. Okay. I did not know that. Show you I don't pay attention to her.
Child, let's keep going.
Of this kind of, I don't want to say change, but this evolution of Nicki Minaj going to be represented in new music that you may publish?
Yes.
Polymarket has some odds on if you plan to drop new music this year.
Really?
They do. It says 89% chance as we're talking that Nicki Minaj is going to drop an album this year.
Wow.
Do you think you'll drop some new music this year?
I'd like to. I know it would make the bar.
That means no. She don't give a fuck about that.
Or she's testing the water to see. Maybe let me drop a single first and maybe see how that do before I drop a whole album.
Birdman don't need her right now. He has NBA Youngboy, who the YNs are fully behind. They have no use for her at all. Literally. But I'm not looking forward to a Nicki album because the last Nicki album that she produced was trash.
I heard that people were saying it was highly disappointing. I think, okay, I'm going to give Nicki this credit. I feel like Nicki has been better on other people's tracks than necessarily her own, if that makes sense. The stuff I've heard, I'll give her that credit, and that's all I'm giving her.
No, I think that Nicki is doing herself a disservice by aligning herself with people who are ultimately against the people that support her, which is mostly Black people.
Right, but you see the hypocrisy. Now listen to this. Remember, Chrisette Michele, all she did was sung at the inauguration, and they canceled her.
Immediately.
This chick done flipped the script. Literally. Chrisette Michele's career has not been the same, and all she did was sing, get paid to sing at the inauguration. But this chick here, what she's doing to the culture and Black women and all of that, turning her back, literally, she the one. If you gonna do a cancellation of, yeah. But that's the hypocrisy of even Black people.
You can't make this shit up. Let's go. We're gonna wrap this one up soon.
I was happy.
I think the Barbs would be very happy. Yes. So I still am a big Nicki Minaj fan. There's a trend on Instagram where it's like all these suburban moms in their cars rapping, and they say, "Are you a Taylor Swift fan?" And it's like, "No, turn up the music. I'm this type of person." And it's like rapping Nicki Minaj alone in your car as a white girl.
Wow.
So we are going to start off with my favorite version of something about your lyrics.
Okay.
Nah, we're done. We're done.
I am too through. Now all the white ladies are in their cars rapping the Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, we're done.
Miss me. Talk about pandering.
I can't. I can't. Absolutely cannot. I'm gonna take the kids and the wife to get some food. We are done with this one. OG Patrice, thank you for supporting us. Me and my wife, because it's well, she got work tomorrow too, but we're gonna try to do a live stream this evening. All right, but we need to find more topics. I have a lot of pre-recordings, but live streams requires fun topics.
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you for inviting me. I appreciate it.
And thank you for joining us, and we'll see you guys on the next one. And shout out to
Back
Darrel.
at ya.
All right, we out of here, y'all. Peace.